Hello everyone, and welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are all doing well tonight. My name is Ristretto, and welcome to a stream where we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise for the Nintendo Switch. I hope you guys have all been having a good day so far. That ding. Hi lass, it's good to see you. It's really good to see you. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been having a nice off season from school. Do you get a big break or not really? Need that music? It is from Monster Hunter Dose. This music is not from Monster Hunter Dose. The ding is from Monster Hunter Dose. Anyways, like I said, Monster Hunter Rise is going to be tonight. We're going to be focusing in on making an updated Sword and Shield and Dual Blades set, which shouldn't be that different from some of the other sets that we've been making recently. We're just trying to integrate crit boosts into our sets for the first time. Let's see. Aside that, we'll probably take on some of the endgame monsters still, like Valstrax and the final story boss. And yeah, it should be a good time. I'm going to give you guys some beans here for being here nice and early, and then we're going to jump on over to the game. And I want to say hello to you guys. Big break, like 3 months? Good. I hope you've been enjoying it. I'm going to take a moment to say hello to you guys. So hello, Lassanid. It's good to see you. It's always nice to get to see you in chat. After a month and a half, you'll become a college boy. I wish you... Ooh, I bumped the mic. I wish you the best of luck, Lassanid. I believe in you, and I also wish you the best of luck. Hello, Biotech. Hello, Just Joel. Welcome to you tonight. Hello, Churrito SSB. That must be Super Smash Bros. I've probably said that before, but I'd forgotten. Let's see. Welcome to S-Fox. I know Ice-T said they were probably heading to bed soon, so good night, Ice-T. Rest well. Frank Asil, hello to you too. An FPS failure. Let's see. Jay Novice is here as well. Hello, Jay Novice and the Digit Artist and Game God Hunter. Welcome to you folks. I think that's everybody. If I missed anyone, then I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. A random tiny beetle just spawned on your desk? I actually just had a really teeny tiny bug on my desk too, and I squashed it. That's funny. Alright. Let's play some Rise. I think we just have one weakness exploit deco right now. I need to get 3 of them. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we just have the one. Maybe so, S-Fox. Pretty funky. Need some more Narga Majula. That's what we're going to warm up with. Is a Narga Kuga. So I'm going to start off by letting you guys pick my weapon for that, and we'll go hunt a Narga Kuga. Oh, there we go. So, if you want to pick my weapon for that Narga, type !ticket, and if I draw your name out, then you get to choose what we warm up with tonight. I hope you guys had a nice day today. I had a pretty good day. I went to work. My work is just okay. Is this music from the same game? It's some of the DLC music last. They let you buy it in the eShop. Is summer, they call them summer remixes. There are 4 summer remixes. I'll play them for you real quick. This is the Best Buddies remix. For only, it's not $100. It is $4 for 4 music tracks. 10-hour days are getting old. That is a long shift, Jay Novice. Hello to you too, Exend. I'm not sure if I said that right, but hello to you too. This is one of my favorite spots in the game. Not because of the Kahoot Nest. The Kahoot Nest is pretty cool, but the view here is just phenomenal. I know it's like a bunch of low poly mountains, but I don't know. I feel like if I was actually here in Kimura, I would definitely like to come up to this tree and like sit here and look out over the waterfalls and the mountains. You can crouch there? You can crouch there, can you? Where? I'm pressing B. After you gather, mash B. You guys have some funky movement tech. Y'all have some funky movement tech. Who has time to find this? The scenery looks like the Freemanite farm. A little bit, yeah. I can see why you'd say that. The mountains over the water. Or portable third farm. Yeah. Seems like all the farms in the series, or a lot of the farms in the series, have that nice water and mountains motif. Reminds you of the Forest and Hills map. Makes sense for that too. Well, if any of y'all have anything that's fun or interesting that's been happening to you guys with Monster Hunter or video games or whatever, feel free and share. I like when I get to hear a little bit about what you guys are up to. It's hard to keep track of everybody, but I don't know. Some of the stuff really sticks with me, so. Heavy Bowgun? What about Heavy Bowgun? Why are you mad at Heavy Bowgun? Oh, right. I saw that. You were doing Demo Magnamalo with Heavy Bowgun. That's crazy. What year did you start playing Monster Hunter, and what Monster Hunter was the first that you've played? I bounced off of a couple of them, but I started playing when Monster Hunter Generations came out on the 3DS. And then for the first couple years, I kind of played a little bit off and on. I played a lot of the game, but it was a couple... I mean, I played and then I took a break for a while, and then I played Monster Hunter World and took a break for a little bit, and then started streaming a little after that. But that's... Oh, God. That's towards the end of 2015. Started with 5th gen. Generations isn't 5th gen. Gen is... I firmly consider Generations part of 4th generation. Even if it came out after 4 Ultimate, it's definitely deeply tied into 4th generation. So I guess I've been playing Monster Hunter for about 6 years? It's Ken! Hi, Ken! How are you doing, man? You finished building your Lego mech? What kind of a mech is that? Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and say last call for the weapon raffle for Narga. Hunting Narga for some Medulas. We're gonna do the event Narga in the Shrine Ruins. Forgot to tell you, I made a perfect-ish mocha pot cappuccino today after not making mocha pot coffee in like half a year. That's awesome. Congrats. I've actually never brewed mocha pot. I have one. I need to clean it. It's like a hand-me-down, so it's like kind of grimy. I've been meaning to clean it out. I also don't have a French press. I need to fix that. Yeah, I guess I've been playing Monster Hunter off and on for like coming up on 6 years. We've been streaming for almost 3. It'll be 3 this October. Sort of like a Gundam type mech. Nice. I was actually gifted a Gundam by somebody from the stream once. A tiny little like figure Gundam, but they seem neat. I would totally make a Lego Evangelion if they made a kit for it. Yeah, this one's really upbeat and nice. Lassanid. Hi Monty, how have you been? Welcome. You play Brawlhalla. It is a fun, aggravating game. You should try it when you get the chance. Feel like a happy weeb? Me too. I've heard of Brawlhalla. Is it like Smash Bros? Free-to-play fighting game. Looks kind of like Smash. Maybe? Yeah. Looks nice. Budget Smash Bros? It looks cool. More platform fighters, the better. Those are the only type of fighters that make any sense for me. I can't move in regular traditional like 2D fighters. All right, let's see what I'm going to use for this quest. Stream Elements has been slow recently. There we go. Fish kebab. Fish kebab, what would you like me to use for a Narga Kuga hunt? Heavy bowgun, all right. Did we do a heavy bowgun last time? I forget. We just get a lot of use out of the Sinogre bowgun, man. Like a lot of use. So much use that I'm going to go ahead and make a layered set for it. Helmet looking kind of cool. It's the Basilgeuse helm. This was a layered set that we made for Gunlance, but I ended up liking it a lot just in general. So we're going to go ahead and use it for heavy bowgun as well. That's good enough for now. Have you fought everything at this point? I haven't fought some of the single Apex monsters. I have not done any of the advanced quests that you unlock after completing Valstrax. We've kind of stopped at Valstrax to update a lot of our sets and get used to his fight, because his fight's quite challenging, I think. So I'm basically gearing up for that last round of quests, and then we'll probably be about done with this game. I'll do some challenges, and then we'll call it good for Monster Hunter Rise. Hello, Psychosi. Hi, Katana. We still haven't upgraded our armor at all. One of the few Rise streams. I mean, I think it's going to be a while longer. I'm being pedantic and collecting lots of gear, which is taking a long time. Surprise, surprise. None of the advanced ones should be too much trouble aside from advanced Valstrax. We'll see. I still haven't upgraded my armor at all. Might make it tougher, might be okay. We shall see. What game will you jump on after you're done with Rise? We're going to be playing through Monster Hunter Freedom for the PSP, which is a first generation game. I've played like 50, 60 hours of Monster Hunter 1, dabbled in it every once in a while, but have not played a full playthrough of a first gen game before. Oh, I'm sorry. If anything gets buried, feel free to ask again. Got buried, so I'm gonna ask again. You want me to DM you a plastic Eva 01 model? Yeah, sure. Send me a message. I'd love to see it. What point will we be done with Rise? I want to do all quests. I want to have some solid sets. I don't know if I don't know if I'll ever make optimal ones. The main thing for me is once I've done every quest in the game and I've done all the fights, I'll probably choose some fights and some quests to do like challenge runs for that fit what I want to do with the game. And I'll do some of them, probably, and then we'll switch to Freedom. Are you gonna do demo manga? We probably should at some point. Maybe. Okay, I think I've got the ammo we need. Things are coming along. I've decided on a mini-series kind of thing, just a fun way to play through Portable Third for some day streams. We were doing some challenge run stuff for Free Night, and it was just really tough to drop into that one day a week. So we're doing a series of streams in the daytime on Wednesdays, I think, where we're going to be playing through Portable Third's high rank hub using full sets, and we're going to be like farming up one full set and then farming up the next full set with it, and kind of jumping full set to full set, hopefully using some interesting skills along the way. Monster Hunter Stories 2 this time next year. I think I'll probably want to pair Stories 2 with Freedom. No plans to do Stories 2. I think I'll do Stories 2 with Freedom sometime later this fall. I actually just ordered today an upgraded computer that will hopefully let me play and stream games on the PC for the first time. And so I will likely get to do that, which is kind of exciting. I didn't take the shortcut. I probably should have. I'm pretty excited about that. World on PC, Stories 2 on PC, and probably Rise on PC too. Bazaboy, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it a lot. You'll play Stories 2 on PC, not Switch? Probably. Probably. From what I've heard about the Switch version, it's a little rough. Basil, how have you been doing? How are you? Is Narga still here, or did he move on? No, he's still here. Any specs to spoil? I did not order upgrade components. I currently stream off of a laptop. I'm quite partial to it, so I ordered a new laptop. Hello there. The first PC game you streamed was Frontier, and don't forget it. You're not wrong. I avoided the GPU storage in desktops by buying a laptop. I made one person really sad today by not playing Portable Third. I'm sorry. It's not a normal evening thing. It's gonna be a normal day stream thing. Hey. I have run the stream off of a laptop for over a year now, S-Fox, yeah. Whoops. Uchi, hi, by the way. How are you doing? We are warming up on Anarga. It's going to be a day stream? Yes, Wednesday. The face of you there was just priceless. I was a bit surprised. I didn't expect to get hit by those spikes and insta-carted. Before you moved, you were already using a laptop? Yeah, over a year, S-Fox, yeah. I had a desktop that I streamed off of in the past, but it had some issues and I wasn't super partial to it, so I switched to a laptop that I cared for quite a bit. I wanted to use the kind of tool I wanted to. If you have any questions about that, feel free and ask me, probably in the Discord. I mean, I can talk about it on stream, but I don't want to be too boring. You can get quite a lot of performance out of, like, Ultrabook CPUs from 3 years ago. Sure. I think this makes sense to load beforehand, then we'll have it ready for after the mount. I wonder if it keeps it loaded. No night stream? There will be a night stream Wednesday, but there will also be a day stream. Quite a lot of performance. I mean, I'm not talking about for gaming. I'm talking about streaming performance. Like, you can do quite a lot with a computer. Even if it's not meant for gaming, you can do quite a lot with it. Okay, that one's broken. And I can't really hit that arm from here. Correct, S-Fox, yeah. So I'm not totally sure how getting a PC that will be able to play games is going to change our plans for the next year. It does mean I'll probably consider getting Rise and playing through it in an expedited fashion when it comes out. Probably more of a normal fashion instead of our super long playthrough style right now. But outside of that, I'm not sure. Normal element ammo is kind of weird and can clip multiple hit zones. Really now? I didn't know that. I think so too, Basil. That's honestly... I had the option of getting kind of like a mid-level laptop that would just let me upgrade the quality of the stream, and I chose to spend a bit more exclusively so I could try and get to play with you guys on PC. And like running the games on PC too, but the main reason I want to run things on PC is so I can play games with you. Hello, Nestor. Welcome. How's Lungo? They're actually both doing really well. Both of my cats are doing well. They've actually made some pretty good progress over the last couple days. They were pretty angry at each other for a while since we moved because they had just They had just met each other right before we moved. We took in a stray right as we were moving, and now about 2 months later, they're finally to the point where they can hang out and be okay. They still kind of run around and smack each other sometimes, but we left them out pretty much all day together today, and they're doing a lot better. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I've seen certain things look like they clip a couple hit zones, Ken. I know what you mean. It's weird. Whoops. Bummer. Oh, he's fast. Probably S-Fox, I have entirely too much stuff plugged into a power strip and it still works. Granted, it's a laptop and not like a full-on desktop that's like roaring to life or anything, but I have probably too much stuff chained off of. Not one power strip, but a couple power strips. Okay, I think I'm gonna go slicing on the tail and try and get the tail cut. Probably, I think 2 outlets as Fox. But I have quite a few of the things chained off of a single one. This might be a little tricky. So it's something you break on your old laptop, or do you just think it's time for an upgrade? I was thinking it was time for an upgrade, Basil. The old one's going to be passed down to Annie for engineering school. Probably be worth a higher quality surge protector for your setup. That's fair. Most of the time the stuff isn't powered on, but I guess it doesn't probably have to be for electricity to wreak havoc on it, does it? You're not wrong, Ken. I probably should look into that. How's Annie? Annie's doing well. Yep, Annie's doing well. She's a person where she's pretty bad at relaxing. So she'll have a busy semester or a busy season of work, and then when it's over, she'll have a hard time relaxing. She's doing a pretty good job of doing that this summer. Ow. Not the best use of a wire bug. Come on, tail cut. Oh, is that a break? I thought I'd already gotten a break on it. I may not have. Hello, Cursed Blessing. All right. I don't think I'd actually gotten the tail break when I thought I had. I must have gotten a flinch earlier, but that's not the same thing. I didn't bring combines for slicing. I probably could go find some more in the wild, but I don't know if that's worthwhile. I also forgot the gem and thunder attack. That's okay. Narga Tail doesn't have a break, just a sever? No, I believe there is a break before the sever. Like, there's a visual break before the sever happens. I could be incorrect, but I'm pretty sure. If he doesn't, then I'm just tripping out. The break is the spikes? Oh, I had no idea. That's interesting. Probably heal. Yeah, I was supposed to not capture him. We're good. I was like, oh no, the capture, but I didn't actually need to capture him, so we're set. Has both a break and a sever? People are saying no in this game. We're going to look at Karaniko after this. The break is the spikes that he puts on his tail, not an actual part? That's so weird if true. The sever is the actual tail. Well, I know that much. I just thought that it was preceded by a break. GG, that was a nice start. Did we get in Megdula? I wasn't even paying attention. We didn't. Hopefully we get one of the rewards. Starting to farm for some rares for decorations. It was in the older games? Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of. Let's take a look at Karaniko and see what it says about it. I don't doubt you, Fish. I just want to look and see. Yeah, I don't doubt you. I just want to look and see what Karaniko surfaces about that. Okay. But yeah, let me make that smaller again. I had it expanded out for when we were looking at some clips a while ago. What's up, Ken? That transition's kind of neat. Thanks. Hello, Jacob Conrad. It's something they added built into OBS in the most recent large update, which is pretty sweet. I was looking for plugins to do it outside of OBS, and they added it recently. I had a penguin. It is a Kahoot DLC item. Let's see. So we have head, body, cut wing, tail, foreleg, hind leg, cut wing, hind leg. What does that mean? What does this mean? Break 170. Break level 1. Ignore condition equal. Ignore check count 1. Hello, the kid Cold. Thanks for the follow. 6 months and you feel it's been a little? I guess it's been a while, Nestor. Thanks for hanging around. I appreciate it. It's nice to have you here. It only has a sever. Oh, I'm looking at the cut wing like a dummy. Sorry. I see it here. I apologize, folks. It's 220 per flinch, so it takes exactly 3 flinches, or at least 2 flinches and then a break. Sorry. Bad reading comprehension. How are you doing tonight, Kid Cold? Thank you for playing this wonderful game. I'm happy I get to. I'm very happy I get to. With a hidden sidebar on the right. I have lots of stuff I can slide in from the right now. Alright, next up. What should be next? We didn't do an all-mother clear last time, so maybe we should do that this time. How was my day? My day was pretty great today. I had a nice one. Pretty okay day at work. I got to do some other fun stuff. The last thing we did was Lance, so I believe that means that it's Gunlance time. What should our plan be for all-mother with Gunlance? I'm actually intimidated. I guess Blast Dash, probably, right? Hello, Rod the Spirit Man. Kill it? Okay, that's a good plan. Good plan. Where's our most recent Gunlance setup? Is it this one? Couldn't be. It's this one. I should really label that. Soon I'm gonna have to reorganize a lot of things in here. Because right now it's kind of a mess in terms of old and new sets. The plan is pain. Maybe so. Newer Gunlance. So newer Gunlance has attack 4, Wex 3, guard 3, artillery 3, speed sharpening, load shells, defense boost, evade extender. Nice. I think a normal Gunlance makes sense for her. Now, Fish, that's a good point. Just the Monka S there is a good point. We recently did All-Mother with Lance and guard 3 was not enough. Not enough. Take out some points of it. We could drop a magazine jewel and an attack jewel. We could build a new set, but I don't really want to make a new set that's at the appropriate level for All Mother. I want to make a new set in a couple days that's super strong. I don't really want to take a super strong set to All Mother. I want to take an appropriate level set. Do we have check Baroth mail? What equipment do we have on right now? I guess we could change it. Right now, this is just giving us attack and defense. We could change that out for a guard piece. Guard up could help. Maybe. We'll see. I don't like using guard up unless I know I need it. Like, unless I know that I can't get around the attacks that require it. This would do it, actually, because this would give us one more point of guard, and it would take away our need for one of our load shells decorations. Yeah, that would do it. Replace with Diablos. The Bizarros one would work, but let's see about the Diablos one. This actually wouldn't work as well, I don't think. I think so, S-Fox. I was saying that a couple of weeks ago, and now it looks like I'll be a while longer still. So the reason that works is then we can get rid of a magazine decoration and slot in some more Iron Wall. Attack boost got kind of dunked on, but that's okay. Guard 5, Wex 3, Artillery 3, Speed Sharpening, Attack Boost, Load Shells. You have an extra level 1 slot? We do. Probably for like... Let's do Stun Res and Recovery up. If we can make it. Will the portable third day streams push the 3U playthrough back? No. They're just like an extra special thing, just for day streams right now, because I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do for day streams at the moment. Recovery up is 2 slot. Darn. Someone else said that, and it was actually, it was a 1 slot. Yeah, it's definitely a 1 slot. Oh no, there's recovery speed and recovery up. I'm looking for recovery speed. I need Giratotus fins. Let's just put it on the wish list. We'll get it soon. I know we saw that like a couple hours, like a handful of hours ago, and I was like, but Giratotus fins though. Hi, Arcane. No, what I would say about that, Basil Boy, is that unless I'm doing a full playthrough of a game, I'm not going to really consider it as part of the whole when do we do a game thing. Forgot we had this. The Azure Elder Gunlance. That's a lot of sharpness. Poke Shell could be okay. I'm looking healthy. Thank you. Too healthy. Sorry. I would find that surprising. It would work decently well. Yeah, I think that would work. I think Poke Shell might be decently. The reason I'm talking about that is I'm thinking about the moves that she throws out so quickly, and I think that the whole Slap Lance, I mean, like we could get our slams out of the counters probably pretty easily, but Slap Lance might be kind of rough. with how long some of those moves take. Not slap lance, but I mean like normal gun lance, which involves some slaps. This would need handicraft. We can even upgrade it if we wanted to. I probably won't. It doesn't even do that much. I mean, like, extra raw is nice, but it doesn't do that much. You did get here for the first All-Mother fight of the night. Indeed. That thing is so freaking cool. I'm not using that. Oh, we could use this, couldn't we? I only looked at the second to last upgrade for Rachna. It would still need handicraft. I don't want to use this, but like, it looks so cool. You said which would need handicraft? Rachna Kadaki's Gunlance would need handicraft to be like really decent for Gunlance, I think. We dropped Speed Sharpener because of that, but that's probably okay, right? Chest piece? Barrel chest? I'm not going to switch out the chest piece because now I have a 2 slot on the Gunlance, so I can still get guard 5. That's why we were switching the chest piece around, was guard 5. So now we don't need to. Native white by the end, right? Throw protective polish on that. I only have protective polish decos, and I don't really like protective polish as a skill. I don't have like any like reservations about it, like balance wise. I just don't like using it that much. Skull the way still. It's an old set. We're gonna update this Gunlance set in a couple days. Well, I'm kind of breaking my own rules. I didn't want to use anything from after All-Mother on All-Mother, but this Gunlance is kind of just cool, too cool to like ignore. So we're going to use this Gunlance. Oh, ba ba ba. Welcome. I'll probably try it, Monty, on some of the weapons. I've been meaning to, but I didn't have the decorations, and it's not super easily available on armor pieces. I'll try it out on some sets, but not yet. Oh no. Hello, bot. Goodbye, bot. Haven't seen a bot in a month. We've had a couple recently. But there were a few months there where there were not many bots. Bot destroyed, easy, 1 click. All right. This should be interesting. I think it might take me a minute. I really like charged shelling. But I think for this one, it's gonna make more sense to go with Blast Dash. Might be good practice for me with Blast Dash because I'm not very good with it. Let's see how this goes. Hello, IRB Goodja. Blast Dash is where you fly, right? Yep. It'll be nice for keeping up with All-Mother as she flies around. We do have a Evade Extender 2 on this set, which means that we're going to be able to hop pretty far too, but Blast Dash will help us a lot too. Let's take a minute to just savor this Gunlance. Oh my goodness. Look at that thing. Oh, right. I was going to do a charged shell, but I forgot. I don't have charged shelling. I have this instead. I'm gonna fat finger that a few times, I'm sure. I'm so used to charge shelling with long. We're gonna be playing some poke shell, even though we're doing long right now. This is gonna be like truly a mixture of different gunlance styles. We'll go for worm stakes when we can. Oh, I failed the counter timing. I just think that poke shelling is gonna be the easiest to get into their moveset. They aimed that well after I moved there. That's better. "10 feet from a moose? That sounds cool." And yeah, I would be scared. Moose are large. Is keeping up really an issue? We'll see. I don't know. I'm still not good at the controls for Blast Dash either. I was trying to Blast Dash in the air there. I also probably wouldn't say the Blast Dash is super unsafe. If we need a second try at this, and it seems like we didn't have much trouble keeping up without Blast Dash, then maybe we'll drop it for charge shelling. I do like charge shelling better. Blast Dash is not really my thing. Whoops. Nope. Oh, we're good. Less good. Whoops. A bit early there. How am I doing tonight? I'm doing really well tonight, Jack. How are you? Not really a safe trade there. I'm trying to think about what I should do differently there. Something. Alright, I have Blast Dash. Okay, you cannot block that with the counter. Whoops. Spaghetti. For a Gun Lancer, I'm not being very good at blowing these rocks up. There we go. Well, we're doing okay damage-wise, because that's about as quick as most weapons seem to get the clear on Ibushi. 2 cycles of that. Dragon Blight on Gun Lance. Woo! Well, when you have an elemental gun lance and you're going to do some poke shelling, once the fight gets more aggressive, it probably will actually matter about Dragon Blight. Oh, I think he's upset because shells do part fire damage. Oh no, my fire damage. Makes a difference? How much? I know it's a little bit, but like, how much? Oops. Is that evade extender you see? It is, yeah. Evade extender and blast dash. Wonder how safe this is. Not. Not safe. Guard 5 though. Oops. What did you think of the ending? I mean, I think it's kind of cool that we have these two Elder Dragons that are so closely linked. So much so that they kind of like, them being together represents the threat to the environment, but I don't think much about the story. I don't think much about the story in most of the Monster Hunter games. No ban monsters on chat now? Nope. Whoops, that was supposed to be a slam. Oh well. Oh, okay. Those hit vertically. I had no idea because I've never been floating in the air above them before. Yeah, I think for me, the best Monster Hunter stories so far have had something to do with the supporting cast being extra good. Just extra well written, more so than like really dramatic, intense story beats happening. Whoops. Maybe I shouldn't be floating in the air, huh? Oh, still didn't get far enough away. Ow. Do older games have different stories than that? Not really. Usually it's less of a there's a big phenomenon and more just someone says this monster is troubling things. Sometimes there'll be a phenomenon, like in Tri and 3 Ultimate. It's like there are earthquakes that are threatening to dunk our village into the sea. And they think it's one monster and it turns out to be another, which is pretty much like these games, right? 4 Ultimates is definitely more creative in terms of how you track the monsters down and how you visit different places. Ow. Some of the games really have almost no story. Freeman Knight, it's like you get thrown off a mountain by Tigrex in the beginning, and it's just like kind of like protect our village. Oh, here's that Tigrex again, a couple ranks in. Guess you better go screw it up. And that's about the end of the story. Oh, no shells. Okay, cut that combo off a little early. Oh gosh, evade extender! Ah! Gosh darn it. I probably would have been able to get the cancel there. Yeah, I would have been able to get the cancel. Evade extender! Alright, note to self, don't bring Evade Extender 2 on Gunlance in this fight. You will overshoot all the platforms. Oh, here it comes. Bonk, bonk. We're supposed to tank through that, right? I meant to hit the other button, honestly. I'm not sure if that was just the wrong timing, that's unblockable, or if I wasn't facing the right direction. Sorry, that was loud. Not to backseat, but for optimal damage, you want a double poke, rising swing, and the slam combo for all that non-scaling damage on the sack. Gotcha. So when you say non-scaling damage, you mean scaling damage, right? Right? Because shelling would be non-scaling. Okay. I should have done that. I was thinking that as I was doing that poke shell. I was like, this is probably not the best combo to use on this down. There are probably moments in this fight to use shelling combos and moments in this fight to use poke combos, which is kind of neat. Yeah, it's an 100. If I remember correctly, it is an 100 cutting hit zone. Oh, my worm stake missed. That feels bad. But especially on a big down where you have an open combo like that, you probably want to make sure you use your highest raw cutting damage combo. Whereas in some of these openings, it makes more sense to go for poke shell so I can cut it off when I need to. Although I'm sure there are some of these where I could be getting in full sweep combos and everything. Oh boy. All good FPS. My brain does that too. Probably a lot on stream too. I love that Long Gun Lance is the jack, like truly the jack of all trades in this game. The quick low punches followed by a ball. It's one of people's least favorite moves, Ken. It's the double bite. It does a ton of damage. It comes out very quickly, and the hitbox is actually quite large on it. There it is again. I'm gonna eat. Yeah, you can see how much damage it does to me. And then the ball is quite quick afterwards too. If you've never seen that move, that's incredible. I don't know why I dodged into it. Out of there. I'm sure it was, Monty. I'm sure it was. That move almost one-shots me and I have armor. Missed that. That's gonna hit me. Yeah, I need to get out of the way of that move after I counter it. All learning. Or trying to learn, at least. I don't know if I feel like I need Blast Dash in this fight. Ow, I dodged right into it. I definitely don't feel like I'm doing great damage like this. Gunlance has so many different ways of dealing damage in this game across so many different like setups that it's kind of difficult to know, for me at least, which one's going to fit best into this fight. Feeling it out. Ugh. Nice. That was not what I meant to do. Cool. Made it to phase 2. We're going a little slowly, but like it's okay. All Mother has some interesting moves, doesn't it? Yeah, it's a really neat fight. I really like this fight. I like it a lot. Oh, that interrupted my sharpen. You know, Teo can also appear in this fight. It actually made me like the ride a lot better. When I first saw the ride, Ken, I was really salty about it. And then after a couple times of seeing Magnamalo, I was like, it's kind of cool that Magnamalo shows up. I'm a little more okay with this. But then knowing that Kushala and Teostra can show up as well made me a lot happier about it. It's like, oh, it's not just like, oh, here comes our flagship monster to save the day. It's like, oh, they can all be here. Avoiding those wind blasts this time so I can get up safely. Didn't get the flinch. That's okay. Whoops, no shells. Is this gonna hit? No. Oh god, the camera for that is just rough. Valstrax Gunlance? Yeah, I cheated a little bit. I could have used the Ibushi one. That move is really spooky. Could have used the Ibushi one, which would have been a little bit more like in line with how I've been doing this fight in terms of gear. I've been trying not to use any of our crazy powerful gear that we've gotten after her shoot for this fight. But this is the first level of the Gunlance, so it's not crazy. Did we break her tail? I think we did. It's okay, Ken. It made up for it with that one. The answer is that Superman Dive is like super busted in this game. That's how that didn't hit. Ah. Does it count as cheating if you could have gotten Valsop before this fight? Valstrax is unlocked after this fight. Official Red Flare, thanks for the follow. Hi. Whoops, a little bit far off there. Trade at least? Nope, not the trade. That move is just terrifying. I should just block it. That's what I should do. I just need to be ready to block it, but I haven't done that yet. Not really using Blast Dash a ton at this point. Oh gosh. I like walked right into that. Okay, we've only carded once. I thought we'd carded twice. Oh, there's a cat fight going on. Oh yeah, you could probably join above it, but that I consider that cheating. I would never make gear from a quest that I'd done early like that, and I would rarely do a quest early like that, but that's a personal thing. And there we go. Full Burst feels really, really tailored to this fight. So, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about... I think Blast Dash is helpful for this fight. I bet if you got more used to moving around with it and dealing damage with mainly Full Burst and stuff, it feels really tailored for a normal Gunlance. You can make equipment even though you haven't unlocked the monster? Yeah, I think so, if you fought enough of it. I think equipment is usually unlocked when you slay a monster, and you can still slay a monster if you don't have the quest unlocked. Some of the time. With the slapstick, yeah. I think Full Burst feels like a really decent damage dealing option to that for that fight. You okay? You putting the cat away or grabbing something? Gotcha. How are the cats doing? Okay. That was fun. RIP tail? Oh, I forgot about it. Whoops. I have enough tails, probably. Probably not. Jack McBride from chat says hello. She says hello back. Hey, we got a Wind Serpent orb. That's nice. This jewel shimmers with the rage of a typhoon. Its holder commands the storm. Hi, Quill. We just finished up an All-Mother quest with Gunlance, which was interesting. This is normal shelling, level 5, artillery 3. 28 to 26, 41 to 38, 54 to 52. So you lose like 3 with Dragon Blade. That's a bummer, yeah. What's the difference between Lance and Gun Lance? Lance is more geared around counters, whereas Gun Lance has a bunch of explosions and shells and stuff. Hello, Mecha Futazilla. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Okay. So at this point, yeah, they play very differently. Miyabi. Lance is a lot more mobile. It has ways to advance pretty quickly while guarding, whereas Gun Lance is a little slower. It's kind of like you're a walking tank firing shells and stuff, although there are ways to move around quickly. It's a little bit slower paced of a weapon compared to Lance, and Lance is just a little bit more fast paced, but they both take some getting used to. 100 raw, well, it depends on the part of the monster you're hitting, Fish, but I think his head is 30 for every element. Hang on. This is from back around release time, and it's on Reddit, so take it with a grain of salt. But head is 100 raw, 30 element. Neck is 80 raw, 25 element. Body, which is I think the belly, is 60 raw, 20 element. Legs are 40, 15. Shell is 25. Here, I'll drop the link to this if you want to take a look. It's on the Monster Hunter Meta subreddit. I wonder if that subreddit's interesting. Okay. We're going to make a Sword and Shield and Dual Blade variant of our new set that we've been working on. We've been making some new sets that feature crit boost. So far we have Longsword and Greatsword on the set, and it's about the same between the two. The same armor pieces at least. One of them comes with, I guess, one of them comes with attack 7. The other one drops attack 7 but adds Quick Sheath. And currently doesn't have enough weakness exploit, but is going to eventually. Hey Big G, it's late for you but you can't sleep. I'm sorry, I hope you rest well soon, but thanks for coming by while you can't sleep. Let's start with the Greatsword one, and we'll go from there. So what skills do we want on a Sword and Shield set? Let's just grab... Realistically, we should be building it around Flash in the Night, but... yeah. Okay. Let's take a look at some of these decorations. It probably won't be all that different. It's nice that we have lots of single slots. My goodness. This looks pretty solid. Not been feeling the best, but watching you makes me feel better. Well, cheers. I'm glad. I'm sorry you haven't been feeling well. So let's say we're using Sword and Shield or Dual Blades, and I want to equip some elemental decos. Let's take a look at that real quick. Okay. What Sword and Shield am I using? Let's say we're using the Kuranari Oiga. I don't know how to pronounce that. Let's say we're using that Sword and Shield. Do I have enough to get Elemental 5? Because that's what's important to me for Sword and Shield and Dual Blades. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. With a room left over for a Steadfast Deco if we want it. I don't know if we really need to do much more than that right now. I know that both Sword and Shield probably doesn't want much more than this. Dual Blades maybe could make use of stamina skills, maybe, but I don't really mind the stamina management. This seems about as good as you could want. I know some folks were saying to switch out attack boost for crit eye, which does make some sense if we're trying to get crit boost to be a big part of our damage. Currently, I think we only have 1 attack deco, but we could probably switch out these Rathalos braces. Oh no, we have 2 attack decos in. How many attack decos in do we have? We have 2 in right now. What'd you end up making? We didn't actually end up making that all that much. I don't really think we need to change much, which is kind of a bummer. I was hoping to make sort of specialized sets, but Sword and Shield and Dual Blades kind of fit into the regular Blade Master mold in a way where it's kind of tough to make a specialized set for them. They don't really have skills that they need. At least I don't think so. Yeah, it seems fine to me. We should test it out on something. What should we test it out on? Let's test it out on a Magnum Malo. What do you guys think? Dual Blades or Sword and Shield for Magnum Malo? Ken says duels. No ticket for this one? No, because I'm just choosing between 2. That's 2 for duels. Heavy bowgun. I said Sword and Shield or duels. Okay, that's more duels than Sword and Shield. Let me take a look at the Holy Sabers. Let me see if I can upgrade those. Heavy dual guns. Ah, yes, of course. That's what we were referencing there. I think it's raining out. I think it's thunderstorming out there. It smells like a fresh rain right now. Okay, so that's the max level of those. They're not bad. They're not great, but they're not bad. A little bit more damage loss than without Ground Splitter. So like it's a little bit more of a damage loss than the difference between Ground Splitter versus no Ground Splitter. It's interesting. When do we get dual shields? Folks have been asking for a quick blunt weapon like that. Oh, right. Thunder is actually probably better for Magna because he's going to be in rage and we want to be knocking him out of his, or he's going to be charged up and we want to knock him out of his charged state. I wonder how we have the Rajang ones. I wonder how the Narwa ones are. We're broke and these aren't that good. They're cool though. What's the best beginner hunting horn? It depends on what point in the game you are at, Ardeering. Where are you in the game? Are you playing the village? Are you in the hub? Are you at the end of the game? So both para. All right. I guess we'll use the Zin duels. I think Hunting Horn now fills the role of quick blunt weapon. You're not wrong. It kind of does. You're in village. Let's take a look. If you're in the village, that means you're still in low rank, so there's nothing wrong with that. But let's take a look at, I think that means that you're not gonna be able to make anything higher than rarity 3. I remember the Tetranodon horn being pretty good in low rank. And it's pretty early to make, too. Where is that guy? Here it is. The Tetranodon horn is a rarity 2. It doesn't have great sharpness early on, but if you have speed sharpening on your set, it might be okay. Maybe not. Let's see. Zinogre horn is solid. If you've already fought Zinogre, then this horn's very good because it has attack up and it has a lot of green sharpness. Izuchi Hunting Horn? Yeah, that one's pretty good too. I think it has an affinity song, doesn't it? Yeah. This one's pretty decent if you're still early on, the Izuchi Horn. Generally, you want one song at least that'll increase your damage and you'll want some green sharpness in low rank so that you don't run out of sharpness too quickly. The Izuchi Horn, if you look at its attack value up at the top, it's a little lower than the Zinogre one because it's a little bit earlier on in the game, but it's pretty good. Arzuro's Horn's okay too. Not so much sharpness, but attack and defense up is pretty good, and the raw is quite high. Those would be the ones that I would say to go with. The Arzuro's one, that sharpness is probably a little bit slight, so maybe stay away from that one. But I would recommend either the probably the Arzuro's one or the Zinogre one, maybe the Izuchi one too. I'm not doing a raffle for this hunt. Kuluyaku's not bad either, although it doesn't really have a damage skill to it. Banabra might have a good low rank horn. I didn't even realize there was a Banabra low rank horn. I need to change that so you guys can't do that last call. Is there a Banabra horn? Yeah, there is. Yeah, this one's all right. 120 with that much green's pretty good. No attack song hurts a bit, but that's pretty nice. Thank you very much. You're welcome, Ardeering. The Banabra horn is a dope design. I can agree. If you have any other questions, Ardeering, feel free and ask. We'll be happy to answer them. I'm not like an encyclopedia for the game, but I like trying to help people out, and between me and the knowledge base of folks in chat, I'm sure we can help you with any questions you might have. This series can be a little bit daunting to get into at first, so asking folks or watching videos is one of the best ways to learn. It's taken me a long time to learn all this stuff. Your mix set looks great. This is a layered set, but thank you. It's the one we've stuck with for a while now. I'll probably make a new layered sometime off stream. I think me making layered sets on stream is something I'll probably not do super often. It takes me like 45 minutes to make a layered set, and it's like chat telling me that everything looks ugly for 45 minutes. Just start playing. This is your first Monster Hunter game? Well, welcome to the series. It's a nice one to get into. I've played quite a few of them, and this is a very good one. They're all pretty nice, but I like it. Too real? What's too real, Uchi? Oh, about the set building. I was combing through some VODs for highlights, and I looked at a section where I was making that greatsword mix set, the one that like almost had the Baroth and Teostra mix, and it was like 45 minutes of just me sitting there looking at armor pieces, and I was like, I shouldn't do that to people. So I'll just do that off stream. Like, I'm sure every once in a while I'll still do that on stream because I'm sure it's amusing at least a little bit, but like, I don't want to do that often to you guys because it's pretty rough. Hi, Affogato. The cats are out and about together. They've been out pretty much the whole day, just hanging out with one another and fighting with one another, but hanging out too. It's funky for me to see her in here. She hasn't been in here a single night since we've moved. Hi, Affogato. Hi, baby. Is it play fighting or territory fighting? It's definitely not play fighting. It's not like I want to kill you fighting. It's I'm still kind of staking out my turf kind of fighting. So yeah, territory fighting. Start with the longsword, but seeing the horn, haven't played any other weapon. Those are a pretty nice pairing. One of my favorite things in this game is trying to learn all the different weapons. It really adds a lot of depth to the game. Oh, I failed. Different weapons have different sort of skill sets, where some of them are fast, some of them are slow, some deal some kind of damage and have an easier time breaking some parts. Other ones deal other types of damage. Oh, Bofongo. Yeah, that particular combo was kind of odd, wasn't it, Fish? Oh, god darn it. Come and get me. No! Come and get me. Come and get me. No, it blinked out just a second too early. Whatever, we'll get that stun later. Away he goes. Hello, Grind Your Mind. How you doing? Why does the monster run away? They move around quite a bit on this map. Generally, in Monster Hunter, the monsters will move around when they want to eat or when they want to sleep. In this game, it feels like sometimes they go around just to kind of interact with one another to give you a chance to use the Wyvern riding. But for the most part, it's they want to go ahead and eat something. If you let them go and eat for a long time or sleep for a long time, they'll regain a little bit of HP. Doing great, chilling a bit after a study session. Nice. Props to you for studying. Aw. Whoops. Hey, Fallison, how you doing? How are you, friend? How do you see the health of the monster? You can't see the health of the monster. The only reason I know that they regain HP is that they've always kind of done that. And sometimes you'll be able to tell if a monster is limping, that means they're weak, they're almost dead. Sometimes if you let them rest long enough or eat enough food, they will not be limping anymore. It's rare, you really have to let them rest a long time, but it happens sometimes. Uh-oh. It always is kind of funky, Big G, tuning into a stream you don't usually get to and seeing who all hangs out there. How are you folks? I'm pretty well, Fal. I'm pretty well. I was just telling chat today that I think Annie and I are finally starting to feel like actually moved in. Like unpacked and moved in and stuff. Our cats are also getting along a lot better now. Ah! The turnaround, dude. Oh, he did not roar. Get him! Yeah! Microwave popcorn? Stovetop popcorn, Fal. I actually was just eating some stovetop popcorn with Annie earlier tonight. Hi, Maestro Nox. Welcome. You stop being so self-centered? I don't think you're self-centered. Grind your mind. Where are your pets? One of them is, oh, in the game. I have pets in real life, and one of them is in the room with me. I don't bring the pets along because I like practicing just my weapon versus the monster. The cats basically give you more free openings to attack and more free openings to heal, which is helpful when you're learning, and helpful if you're not super comfortable going it alone. But I like the increased difficulty of practicing without the cats. Maybe so, Fallison, maybe so. We actually don't use the microwave that much. I've gotten her using the toaster oven more. Often you gauge a monster health by how much damage you feel you've dealt to the monster, so you go by feel, and sometimes part breaks. Part breaks are a pretty good way to judge it. I'm guessing by the time this Magnamalo is weak, his parts will be looking pretty weathered down. That's gonna hurt, or not. Jerome Mercedes, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm still not good at staggered counting, Nox. I sometimes will get a sense for it, but I'm not good at actual counting. Arcane's been pretty good, Fallison. I'm glad they're here. They're a lively chap. Optimal damage. I wish I was joking. That was a cool tail cut. Oh, right, he can't come get me. Ah! Oh, his body has a hitbox during that. I had no idea. What the? We just picked up a random Almudron plate in the middle of a pond. Thanks, game. Appreciate you. What's the difference between killing and trapping the monster? So you can trap the monster earlier than you'll be able to kill it, because you can trap it as soon as it's limping, whereas to kill it, you have to kill it all the way. You get different chances at materials by killing versus capturing. I'll show you what I mean in just a minute here. The next time he moves areas, I'll show you our deering. Because you can look in the game and figure it out pretty easily. It's just that you have to know where to look in the menu to figure out what part you're looking for and if you should capture or kill a monster. Finally got that stagger off there. Right. Aw. I wanted to adept dodge through the explosion there. I'm not sure if that's even feasible or like practical, but yeah, that's a good way to phrase it, Nox. Generally, for a lot of monsters, capturing will give you more chances at the really rare drops, but it's different from monster to monster, and it's worth looking at in the hunter's notes in the game. Haven't figured out how to trap a monster. Have you ever seen them limp, our deering? Like, you've seen them run away, clearly, but have you ever seen them limp away? Like, when they're really slow and they're, like, the animation's very different? Oh, there's a cat on my desk. Affogato, what are you doing on my desk? Okay, so let's look at how we can tell, like, let's say we want to get a Magnum Malo plate. That's something you might want to get in low rank, our deering. How I do that is I'm going to go ahead and open up the menu and I'm going to scroll over to Hunter's Notes. You can do this in a quest or in the village. When I open it up, you can go to Large Monsters and I'm going to scroll down to Magnum Malo, which is what we're fighting right now. You see you have a couple tabs at the top right here. It says Ecology, Physiology. All these are kind of important, but the one that we're going to look at is Materials, because we're going to look at what material we want to get. I'm going to hit A so I can look at these. And you can see when I look at that scale, if you look at that little table on the left hand there, you can see target rewards are me just doing a quest with him as the target. So I have a 17% chance of getting one just from doing a quest where he's the target. Broken part rewards means that if I break his arms, I get a 20% chance of getting a scale. You can see that from getting a carve, I have like, from the body carves, I have a 36% chance. From the tail, I might carve one 20% of the time. And then also from shiny drops. This doesn't say anything about capturing for this material. But if I scroll down to Magnum Malo plate, you can see that if I look at this plate, this is the rare drop for him. For doing a quest where he's the target, I get a 2% chance. If I capture him, I get a 3% chance. But if you look at the body carves there, I only get a 1% chance carve for the body. So if I'm trying to get a Magnum Malo plate, I'll probably capture him because I get a higher percentage chance of getting that item. So that's why there's capturing and there's also killing it and carving. But also it's just nice if you need to finish the quest, like if you're about to run out of potions or you're on your last cart and you just want it over with, you can capture it that way as well. Might as well grab a trap to demonstrate from camp. Sure, I will capture this Magnum Malo for you so we can see what it's like. You can see I have a shock trap and a pitfall trap here in my inventory. Shock traps are a little faster. Pitfall traps are a little slower. Some monsters are immune to one or the other, but not very many in this game. Not very many at all. For the most part, most monsters will fall into either trap equally. Hi, Affogato. Okay, so let's go hunt the rest of this Magnamalo. I'll try and capture him. This game has a problem where the monsters don't always limp super early, which means that sometimes you just blow right past their limping state and you just kill them by accident. I will try my best not to do that. What are the 2 exceptions, Fish? I know there's Rajang. What else? You have icons off? I do, yeah. I don't like being told when the monsters limp. I like the limp. Narga when unenraged? Gotcha. And I really don't like the dumb cat messages that tell you when the monster's ready for limp. Or for capture. This is a dumb use of that move. Whoops. Yep, you can disable that. You can disable that as well. So you can disable all the ways that the game shows you when the monster's limp, outside of just the icon on the map when you open your map. We're going for it. I shouldn't have. Teensy Coyote, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Disable. I misspeak when I'm streaming. Trying to see if the cat knocked anything off my desk. I don't think it did. Aw, that really didn't hit him very many times. Whew. Spooky. Alright. I just saw that flinch and most of his parts are broken, so I'm going to open the map to see if his icon is blue. His monster icon is not yet blue, so he's not ready for capture. That's another way to know if the monster is ready, is you can look on your map. Still not weak. It's gonna go fight with Almudron. Oh, never mind. Huh. Interesting that it didn't attach onto his back. Hey! Aw. That was almost cool. It was still a little cool. Okay, he's blue. So now that his icon's blue on the map, you can either wait for that or you can wait for him to limp. I'm going to take this shock trap and I'm going to press Y to put it down. And then in order to actually capture them, I have to put down 2 trap bombs once they fall, or 2 trank bombs once they fall into it. So I'm going to wait for him to walk into the trap, which he should do here in a second. There we go. And now he's in there. I'm going to go ahead and throw down 2 of these trank bombs. And he's captured. So there you go, our Deering. Now I have a slightly higher chance of getting his plate or his high rank rare drop as well. Good night, Magnamalo. And that's that. Orb time. I hope so. We need so many of them. I realized recently that handicraft echoes take orbs from him, and I'm like, oh no. Well there. Capture rewards. Magnamalo plate. Purple Magna orb. Nice. You can go many, many Magnamalos without seeing those, so I'm very happy about that. Was that a penguin? It was a penguin. Sick. I'm in this rough situation where I want to make good decos, but I also just want to make all the Magnamalo weapons. So, like, we'll probably make at least one handicraft echo now. You won't always get the rares like that, but capturing will give you a little bit better chance at those sometimes are deering. Did that make sense? You can, I forget if you can buy the traps. You can't buy the traps, but sometimes the game will give you them in the box for free. And you can also go to your box and craft them from the crafting list. They're in here somewhere. Pitfalls, take trap tools, which you can buy from the store. And thunderbugs and nets are the two combined materials for pitfall traps and shock traps. Our Magnamalo weapons elemental, they are blast, which is a status effect, kind of like paralysis or poison, arcane. Except instead of proccing a status where it makes them go to sleep, it will just explode and do raw damage like a bio bomb will. And they build up tolerance to it throughout the fight, just like a sleep or a poison weapon. It's good for multi-monster quests because each monster will have a separate tolerance to it. So that gets you lots of free damage from blast throughout the fight as you fight different monsters. You can buy them from Rondine the trader. Right, you can go to the Buddy Plaza and you can buy the traps from her. It might unlock as you go through the game. I'm not sure if you can unlock or if you can buy them from her immediately, but if I come in here and go to exchange for items, I can come in here and I can get nets and a couple other things. Sometimes you can buy traps from her. Sometimes not. They're rare finds. Gotcha. One good thing in everyone's week. My cats are getting along. There are other good things in my week. I got to order some new upgraded computer stuff for the stream, which I'm really excited about. But I think I'm more thankful that the cats are getting along okay. They're not best friends yet, but they can exist in the same space, which is a huge load off our minds. How many cats do you have? We have 2. I've had 1 for a few years, and then we adopted a stray 2 days before we moved to 10 hours, which was an interesting choice. Oh no, Ken. I'm glad you got over it. I'm sorry. Congratulations, Fish Kebab. Big congrats on your exam. Just got your second COVID shot today. Congratulations, Draconic Stormy. Dude, Valison, that is such a positive, good question. Thank you for asking it. You moved 10 hours? I did, about 2 months ago. I moved 10 hours from where I was living before. I'm still in the same state, oddly enough. Should have paid attention to the tutorial better. The tutorials are kind of tough in this game, are deering. They're not always, I mean, like, sometimes they're well written, sometimes they're not. Sometimes there's just too much text all at once, so don't feel bad. I think the best way to learn Monster Hunter is either to ask other people like this or to watch tutorials on YouTube. If you're still pretty early on in the game, I would recommend someone named Gaijin Hunter on YouTube. Gaijin Hunter made like a 2 or 3 hour long video that kind of goes through the first few hours of the game and goes over some basics, which might be kind of helpful to kind of go through that slowly if you want to. I'm gonna link you to it because I think it's a helpful video for folks who are new. Give me a second to find it. Gaijin Hunters made guides for a lot of the different Monster Hunter games, and so they helped a lot of us get into the series when we were new. Here it is, a beginner's guide to Monster Hunter Rise. I like this video because it's really slow paced and extensive. Here we go. No need to watch if you don't want to, but that's my recommendation is either watch a tutorial on YouTube that you can kind of pause and follow along with, or wait until you know exactly what you want to learn about, whether it's like, I want to learn about the switch axe thing, or I want to learn about capturing, or I want to learn about rampages, and then look up something on YouTube about it for that. I'm sorry, Big G. I had a week like that last week. I'm sorry to hear that. I know you said you were feeling off. Things will get better. In 10 hours, you would have traversed your country diagonally. Yeah, states are weird. Just some bad news and things. I'm sorry to hear it. I know this is like weird to say about the Discord, but we have a room that we just added to the Discord recently called the Celiana Vent Sauna, which is just there to let people vent about whatever in life. It's not particularly related to Monster Hunter. It's just a venting room. You're welcome to vent here on the stream, but that's also there too. Grandpa's getting a quadruple bypass on Thursday. That sounds serious. I don't actually understand the like all the details of that, but I'll think of your grandpa. I hope you guys are well. I hope you guys, I guess, are well, and I hope he does okay. Well, that's not how it goes. Didn't know that. We added it somewhat recently, Ken. Yeah, we added it in the last couple weeks, but that's a room just for people to vent in because it's nice to have that there. Thanks, S Fox. All right. Anyways, let's play the game. Watching my cat do the dumbest stuff. Also, congrats on your progress, Full Metal Dragon. That sounds rad. Like big props. She's like standing on a windowsill, trying to get up towards the ceiling. Okay, so we made a new set. We didn't. That wasn't a particularly fast Magnum Hollow hunt. I probably could have done better there, but in any case, the set is fine. I think let's do a Valstrax. These cats are scheming. They probably are. Let's do a Valstrax. Kitty cam when? Probably never. I might, if you're lucky, someday I'll set up a stream where I have a camera pointed at some cats and we can switch to it every once in a while. But they don't really stay put long enough for me to do that. Challenge yourself to break both wings. Dude, the challenge is for me to stay alive, Nox. I'm getting freaking destroyed by Valstrax a lot of the time still. Now, repeat matchups I'm doing a little better at, but I'm still trying to do all the weapons for him, and I'm just getting wrecked. Like, he one-shots me with half of his moves. I mean, I don't always get hit by them, but when I do, I'm dead. Okay, so far on Valstrax, we did Longsword last time, and it was really fun. We've done Longsword, Sword and Shield, Dual Blades, Hammer, Switch Axe, Charge Blade, Light Bowgun, Heavy Bowgun, and Bow. So the ones remaining for us to do are Great Sword, Lance and Gun Lance, I think, yeah. Lance and Gun Lance. Subscribe to that channel, you'll watch later. Enjoy our Deering. I hope it's helpful to you. Lance and Gun Lance. And then Hunting Horn and Insect Glaive. So I'll let you guys pick my weapon from those. I'd like to do a new one, but if someone wants a repeat, I guess I can do a repeat. Want a really inspirational Valor Hammer run? Sure. Is it from GU? I'm not going to watch it right now, but if you link it, I will take a look at it. I was watching some of Akantor X's Charge Blade runs from GU and going, man, I want to play GU. That dude can play Charge Blade. So, if you guys want to pick my weapon for a Valstrax, go ahead and type !ticket. I'd appreciate it if it was one of the weapons I haven't done yet, but if you want to see one of the repeats, that's okay too. I'll try my best. Nice, Grind Your Mind. I need to get better about... I'm okay with my diet, but I need to get better about physical activity. I'm not super active outside of like working a job, which isn't always the best physical activity. Baru Faruku S Fox. Oh, Thank you, IRB Goodja. Cheers. Thank you very much. And thank you for being kind and giving one to Big G money. Cheers. Enjoy Big G. What about rock climbing? There's not much rock. I mean, well, there is a little bit of rock climbing up here. I haven't made much time for it yet. What's a GL? It's a gun lance. Speaking of exercise, the reason you're getting a Switch is actually mainly to get Ring Fit. I saw one at a Walmart here and I almost bought it.
Neat.
Neat. Ring Fit stream? Maybe someday. We could do it. Hello, Night Owl Prime. How's everyone this evening? I'm doing well. My cats are finally starting to get along, which is a really big load off my mind. All right, here's the actual last call for this raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for Valstrax, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. That's nice. I should start by doing stuff like that, Full Metal Dragon, just as like a something better than nothing in terms of walks. I'd like to do more than that, but... Fallison, thank you for gracing us, or something like that. Thank you for gracing us with your wonderful presence. It's good to see you. Have you made a command on what weapons you currently used? No, most fights I don't try and do all 14, so it's not as big of an issue. For Valstrax, I have not done Greatsword, I have not done Lance or Gun Lance, I have not done Hunting Horn, and I have not done Insect Glaive. So we're over halfway. Thank you for gracing us with Roggy noise. I mean, if you win and you want to see something else, that's okay. I'll do a repeat of another weapon, but I'd prefer if we could keep doing new ones. All right, let's see what I'm gonna use here. Full Metal Dragon. What would you like me to use for Valstrax? What weapon type would you like to see? Again, the ones I have not done yet are Greatsword, Lance and Gun Lance, Insect Glaive, and Hunting Horn. Greatsword, please. Let's do it. I've been looking forward to Greatsword on this guy. We do have a new Greatsword set. I'm not going to use it yet. I know this is stronger, and it would make our time against him a lot easier, but I don't want to do that yet. Both him and Allmother, I want to use stuff from, like, the level of gear we were at before we took on Valstrax and Allmother. I'm not going to do Elemental Greatsword on him. Use the Jagras Greatsword. Those are some cool Greatswords. It's fun to collect them. Oh, gosh, we have some cool ones. We have some real cool ones. Let's take a look at the weapon tree real fast and see if there's anything in particular we could craft for him. But I think we'll probably roll with the Narga Greatsword. Maybe something else. Greatsword is one of the trees I've collected the most for because it's basically the first one that pops up in the smith, so I'm always looking at this one first. Is the Abominable Greatsword made from Deora? No, it's made from your other favorite, Gos Harag. The Kushala one has its own greatsword here, the Ice Steel Edge. Is the Deora greatsword in this game? Yes, it is. It's this one. Yep. In this game, you have the Ice Steel Edge, the Teostra Blade, and the Grand Shamshir. What a cool greatsword that one is. The Rathian one is pretty cool. It's halfway decent too. Affogato, what are you doing on my desk? 210 raw with blue and poison isn't awful. I think we're probably gonna go with the Narga one for this matchup. For whatever reason, I feel like being Greatsword man in a hoodie. Do we have focus on this set? We do. Where's it coming from? The Anjanath stuff? I'm gonna replace it. I'm gonna replace it. It's just not worth. It's just not worth, man. What are we gonna replace it with? We watched a comparison video when we were making a greatsword set, Vio. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so sad that it's so bad. Affogato, what are you doing? How bad is it? It's so bad. Focus barely 3 points of it. 3 level 2 decos or 3 points of it on your set barely adds anything to the time it takes to charge the weapon up. It's rough. Are we really gonna go with the Baroth helm? I think we might. Punishing draw is kind of fun. Notice the difference? I mean, there is a small difference, but when you look at the difference visually, like if you pull up a video that displays like focus 0, focus 3 next to each other, you're like, oh, that's really not worth 2 decos. Or like, that's really not worth 2 of my armor pieces. It's just a bummer. Okay, what do we want on here? We could do a little bit more crit eye. Keep in mind they overcharged both hits. That's fair, so they took a little longer than they should have. We have 2 slots open right now. That's all the crit we need. I guess we'll put in a point of Quick Sheath. Why not? Quick Sheath feels more influential on Greatsword for me, honestly. Do we already have speed sharpening? Doesn't look like we do. Let's put it in. I like speed sharpening. There we go. All right, we're saving this over our old greatsword set because focus is just abominable. .316 defense for Valstrax. I'm sure this will go great. That run is life-changing. I'm sorry, I missed where you sent it. Did you send it here in chat? If so, I totally missed it. Could you DM it to me on Discord? It's up there with Zebra's undunkable Hellblade run. They ground so long for that run, man. I miss them playing Monster Hunter. Yeah. Crimson Valstrax's set seems really nice. Don't have it yet. You'll DM once you find it. Okay, no worries, Nox. Thanks. I appreciate it. Watching some of a Cantor's CB runs today was like, oh, dude. I know I'm not gonna play Gen for a really long time still, but man, I want to play Generations. That game is so neat. That game is so neat. There's too much Monster Hunter. What a great problem to have. Indeed, FPS. Alright. I think this is going to be a lot of draw slashes. You should play GU? I know, but I can't yet. I know it is, Nox. I know it is. We can probably get some melding going on. Need a 40. This will do. This is Monster Hunter language. Yep. Yep. As weird as it sounds, I mean, I think they could probably stop making Monster Hunter. I mean, I don't want them to, but they probably could, and I would still be playing this series for a really freaking long time now, which is a nice feeling, knowing I've got so much to do still. I really do have a lot to do.
Damn.
Hopefully it means I get to have a lot more fun times with y'all. That's the goal. And they just keep having fun with the game. I'll be ready to go on this quest in a minute. Just haven't melted down some of these things recently. Well, I'm trying not to use any Valstrax or Bushi or Narwa stuff right now. Health down, because I know I'm going to need that stuff for a lot of endgame upgrades. Okay, that's enough for now. Okay. Me too, FPS. I really do. There's so many fights that throw me for a loop still, and it's a great feeling. I think if all of Monster Hunter just felt totally attainable and totally easy for me to beat, I don't know if I'd still want to play. Which I know is a weird thing to say, but if everything was just a pushover for me, like if I could just truly screw everything over, I think I probably wouldn't have as much fun. It's satisfying getting better at things. Slowly, in my case. It'll bring some difficulty, I'm sure, Fish Kebab. They did a decent job of bringing tougher stuff with Iceborne. Oh boy. Alright. Let's take Nox's challenge. Let's try and break those wings. Ow. That damage. Ah! Oh, rolled into an explosion. Ooh. Missed the wing. Yeah, I was gonna say, before you get too worried about individual directors, I'd look at what each of them have directed in the series. I think there's a lot more than directors to owe to the big shifts that have taken place over the last two games. I don't think you can really point at one person in the company for if you do or don't like the last two entries in the series. Yep, I'm really excited to see where they take the games from here. Really excited. To me, this is already such a neat iteration on what they started with World that I'm really excited to see where they go next, whether it's Rise G or MH6 or whatever. Like, I may not agree with all of it, but I'm still excited. Whoops. Oof. That's so much damage. Finally. God, great sword. Like I said, FPS, I think you should probably think a lot more about other aspects before laying Iceborne at Ishiharu's feet. I would not attribute how that game came out for us enthusiasts to him. And still in this wrapper, Full Metal Dragon, I don't mean to dissuade you from playing that game, but those games spiked in price with Stories 2 coming out on eBay. Like, you can find those for like almost $100 sealed on eBay. It's ridiculous. I was looking to try and find one not sealed or anything, but just to play cartridge, and I couldn't find one. It's a pretty fun matchup. Aww. Definitely making use of that quick sheath to get out of the, like, just the heck out the way real fast. Greatsword is your favorite dual blades? We already made a new greatsword and sword, or we already made a new sword and shield and dual blade set. It didn't really take that long because they basically just used a Blade Master template set for it right now. There aren't really many skills that I consider to be like mandatory for sword and shield and dual blades in this game. I don't really use guard. I don't really use stamina skills. It'd be nice to make a sharpness focused set for those two eventually, but I don't have decos or pieces for some of the more valuable armor skills yet. For sharpness, that is. I'm grabbing that. Thanks, Nox. Uh-oh. It's playing. Stop it. Stop it. You're going to crash my stream. My poor computer cannot handle this advanced thing called YouTube. Thank goodness he was going for the fish. Oh. Too early. Ugh, so bad at dodging those slaps, man. So bad. Bummer. You haven't won a raffle since you won both Aang and Riss's raffle at the same time. Sorry for your luck. If it makes you feel any better, I never win any raffles. All right, sorry, Nox. Have a good day. Thanks for being here. Lame. No, that was supposed to be a regular roll. Man, he gives good openings for Greatsword, doesn't he? Bummer. Ooh, that was early. I could have gotten hit for it. Oops. Wonder if Gem Raffles will let us choose the style. I haven't decided yet. I don't know exactly what my Gem playthrough will look like yet. Yeah, this is not worth contesting. Could have jumped in front of him and smacked his head real fast, but not really worth. Oh boy, there's a Zenogre over there. It'll be a bummer if we can't. I will take that into consideration. Base Gen or GU, I haven't decided yet. There was some talk of playing Base Gen on 3DS so that there was some more high quality footage of it out there before then transferring over to Gen U, just like you would have if the game had come out. But I played like 2 quests on Base Gen with Marths in the last year, and that thing runs like a dog on the 3DS. It is not good. It's bad, Uchi. Like 30 frames, but frame paced really weirdly. So it's like it feels choppy even though it's running at 30. It's not good. I like the transfer idea too, Skiffy. I really would like to show off Gen on the 3DS because it was my first game. But we'll see. I'll have to do some testing. I was actually thinking about that earlier today. I was watching some charge blade speedruns in base generations from a Cantor X, and I was like, this game looks cool on the 3DS. I wish it didn't run poorly. But maybe it's just I need to get used to it. I was also coming straight from 4 Ultimate, so maybe it doesn't run that bad, and it's just like compared to the 45 frames-ish of 4 Ultimate, it feels bad. I don't know. It might have just been in comparison. It wasn't really that I blew it up FPS, it was on the console. I wasn't looking at the screen, I was looking at the console. We're not talking about pixels. I was talking about like frame judder that I could feel in the game. Whoops. Yeah, when I play on handheld consoles, I don't look at the screen. I don't look at the PC. I look at the console screen. Dang, really? Okay. Ah! No wire bugs! Damn. Still talking about blowing up makes it easier to notice the judder. I just wasn't even looking at the big screen. I was looking at the small screen and felt it. But I think I'm somewhat sensitive to stuff like that, and I was coming from a smoother game to a definitively a definitively slower frame rate game, so it makes sense that I would notice it. Wants to see Ristretto come to appreciate all the style weapon combos through our random voting? Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea. I think it would be a disservice to that game if I didn't let you guys do that. But I mean, also you could argue that like it's a disservice to this game that I'm not letting you guys pick the switch skills, but I don't know. I just think it would... The styles are nice in that it's not like you're dictating 3 choices. You're just like, okay, it's this weapon, it's this style. It's a little easier. Whereas in this game, it's like you're playing this weapon, but with these 3 switch skills, and like, it would be a little bit tough to set up the right way. Can you tackle the ambush? I doubt it. It's 2 hit. It's more than 1 hits. Random style wheel. There was a guy named Apex Gaming on YouTube who did a bunch of that back with Generations. It was fun. See you, Skiffy. Have a good day. You can tackle it with Moxie for sure. It's multiple hits though. It would maybe be good to make a couple exceptions, like Striker Bow is not fun to play or watch like at all. That's the worry for me, is that chat will either always pick like the best style, or they'll always pick the worst style just to be jerks. So it might be, we might have to have like a Dave's stupid rule from Smash Bros, where it's just like, if this is one recently, if this is the style I last played for this weapon, we're not playing it again. Any tips on how to use the bow, armor skills, etc.? You want to get used to how the bow combos in this game, which is usually a combination of dashing around and firing regular shots and power shots out of your dash. If that doesn't make sense, I'd recommend kind of looking up a tutorial on YouTube that will kind of explain the controls to you slowly so you can follow along with them. As far as skills, eventually you'll want your shot type up, but constitution, stamina skills go a long way for bow because you can extend your combo a lot further. Bow is able to just kind of keep comboing over and over and over in this game as long as it has stamina, so stamina skills are actually pretty important. Aside that, regular damage skills. So for range, that means your shot type up, which means that if you have like a bow that has normal rapid on it, or rapid shot on its maximum charge level, that's where you want to be most of the time. So you want to be comboing your maximum charge level. That'll make sense once you get used to the combos. You'll want to get normal or rapid up. If it's a pierce bow on its highest level, you want to use pierce up, spread bow, spread up. You don't need to worry about that during progression because it's kind of hard to get those skills, I think, but just regular damage is good. So attack up, crit eye, especially element is pretty potent with bow too. Oh, whoops, I already chose the quest. My bad. Can you tackle into that wirebug sheath to survive the ambush after tackling? No. I don't... The wirebug sheath doesn't give you invulnerability, unfortunately. I think it has a little bit of super armor to it. Would it help if you told me your current loadout? Sure. Why not? It does? I'm bad at using it then. I keep trying to use it to get through roars and I keep failing. Having chat choose Prowler, Big G, is going to make me actually craft good Prowlers though. it gives the tiniest amount of iframes. Where are they in it? Are they not at the beginning? It feels like they're in like the middle or something. Yeah, me too, fish. Very beginning. Okay, I'll have to practice using the very beginning a bit more. You think? Okay. That first attempt went pretty well. I've got to be a little more structured with it, and I think we'll be just fine. Bonk. Or not. Yeah, you get those frickin' delics, dude. Got the crystal and bow. Tried to use it versus a high rank Zinogre. So Zinogre's not super weak to element, but ice can help. Ice can help a little bit. I don't know how that bow compares to your other raw options where you're at in the game, but sometimes raw, especially on monsters like Zinogre, is gonna be a little bit easier. So you'll just shoot the head the whole time. Yeah. In general, when you look at a monster's elemental zones, you'll probably want to go for them if it's over like at 20. What were they doing? Aw, that's cute. Aw, I'm sorry. Thank you. A few minutes. Our cats were being cute, apparently. But yeah, if you look at Zinogre's elemental hit zones, I think they're like a 15 or a 20 maybe, but 25 and over is where element's really going to be doing really good damage. So a 15 elemental zone will make a tough matchup for Bo if you're still learning it, even tougher, I think. Oops. Baggy Helm, Baggy Mail, Kimura Braces, Scaldra, Elytra, and Ingot Greaves. That's a lot of attack up, right? That's right. At this point in the game, attack up's going to be a good scale for you. In high rank is when you can start to get, I guess if you have Scaldra, you probably have Weakness Exploit, or at least 2 points of Weakness Exploit, right? Do you have a Wex Talisman on that? Or are you using a Weakness Exploit 2? I carded there. Here, I have some beans. I did post some pictures today of Elgato, of Affogato, and Lungo on Discord. And I would probably recommend trying to find Weakness Exploit 2. You can get that from Zinogre. So once you've fought him a couple times, if you're still working on it, I'd probably say make his helm or make his chest so you can get Weakness Exploit 3. Weakness Exploit 3 is some of the most efficient damage up you can get in the game for any weapon. And after attack 4, you start getting a little bit of diminishing returns. Attack 4 is where it goes from just adding raw to adding some multiplicative damage up. If we look at attack up here, you can see 1, 2, 3 are just at +3, +6, +9. Level 4 is +5% and then a bonus 7. So it starts to get really good around level 4. Not to say that the higher levels aren't worth it, but you're gonna want to have Weakness Exploit before you have these guys. I just realized I don't have Weakness Exploit on this set. But I do have Punishing Draw. Oh man, what a mess. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. So at that point in the game, Night Owl, you'll probably want to try and get probably level 4 of attack boost and then level 3 Weakness Exploit if you can. We don't need Weakness Exploit, we'll show you. Not you specifically, Night Owl Prime. Your set sounds okay. I would say it's probably just kind of tough getting used to how Zinogre moves around. You'll basically just want to be shooting his head for like the whole matchup, pretty much. And I would just recommend bringing a raw bow and not focusing quite so much on element for his matchup, because he doesn't have great elemental zones, if I remember properly. And then I guess my other question is, are you at the end of the game and just going back to fight Zinogre, or are you in progression and still fighting Zinogre, like, with on-rank gear? I didn't really ask that. But that's relevant in terms of if you're able to make shot type up stuff. Oh gosh. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. Currently at HR6 hub missions and these monsters are killing you. Yep, then I would just say get whatever high raw bow, probably rapid. Pierce will do okay on him too, but rapid's gonna be really straightforward. Like you just shoot the head with rapid. Do you understand the differences between rapid and pierce and spread in terms of like how you'd play bow? Because that makes a pretty big difference too. Oh no. Do you prefer long range over close? Yeah, you probably don't want spread then. Basically, they have different types of damage where, or they're gonna deal their damage differently. Spread is gonna spread out a fan of projectiles, and it's best for up close. Normal is just kind of like a regular bullet. It just hits where it shoots. So if you're trying to hit the head hit zone, you will shoot the head hit zone. Pierce is interesting as it pierces. It goes through the monster, and so it will hit multiple times in multiple hit zones usually. So if a monster has a bunch of really good hit zones or just a lot of hit zones that you can hit like that, it's usually pretty decent for those. I would recommend normal rapid bow just because it's very straightforward when you're getting into the weapon. You don't have to worry about piercing through the right direction to hit different hit zones. Like you're just gonna shoot the head. So that's what I'd recommend, is finding a high raw normal rapid bow, which I think maybe the ore bow would be a good one at the point you're at in the game. The golden ore bow is the one that I used, and I liked it quite a bit. And then just try and get a little bit used to kind of dodging around him with your dashes. Know when to not shoot that next shot, just based on how he moves around. Zinogre was one of the hunts that really threw me for a loop when I first got to it, where it took me a long time to kind of learn it with the different weapons. It did not come naturally to me because he had so many different combos and they were all very aggressive. Oops. The Yekla arc bow, is that the golden... I don't know all the names of the bows. Is that the golden ore bow? Oh, that's not what I thought he was gonna do. Whoop. It looks gold. Okay, then that's probably the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, he's just going to be a little bit tougher with ranged weapons because he hits pretty hard. And his elemental, like if he had better elemental zones, it would be a lot easier for Bo because you'd be doing a lot of damage. Bo is always going to do really well with element because every volley that you fire, especially the higher charge level ones, are going to have multiple arrows that all hit at once. And so you'll be hitting many times with element with Bo, which is nice. Ow. But, like I said, Zinogre's elemental zones, not super good. They're okay, but they're not great. Like, they're not going to carry you in the matchup like they would if they were great with Bo. Dude, stop with the swipes. It'll feel really good to have tackled Zinogre and taken him down Night Owl. And like I said, he does have some weakness exploit armor, which does kind of open up your armor choices a bit. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, it didn't actually hit us. That's nice. Yeah, we're gonna get a G Valstrax that's even more intense than this, if there's an expansion. I don't want to. I think it'd be crazy to not sell an expansion for this game, but I don't really want to assume there's gonna be one. These monsters are no pushover. They're really not. Certain weapons will have an easier time with different fights as you get through the game, but these monsters have some pretty crazy move pools. Truly. Ouch. Whoops. The tackle dunk? That was cool. Oh, it's gonna be right into that move. I read that move wrong. I thought he was gonna do the other arm. Screw you. Health. You were just waiting for that arm too. That's probably 2 carts on this quest. We'll try and be careful. This is a fun matchup. I just need to buckle up and do it. Bad timing, you promise? Sure. I'm not upset about it. Between fighting Zinogre, Rathalos, Nargacuga, Barioth, Anjanath, Tobi-Kadachi, and Somnicanth, who would be better to take out first? You'll have an easiest time with Somnicanth and probably Anjanath, maybe Rathalos. The fastest ones of those are going to be Zinogre, Barioth. I think the toughest ones for me would probably be Zinogre, Barioth, and Tobi-Kadachi in there. Ouch. Somnicanth is definitely the squishiest out of those. Maybe try and get the hang of bow on it so that by the time you work your way through to the Zinogre, you'll be ready. Or you'll be a little more used to it. Excuse me. I think most of those pose a pretty decent threat except for Somnicanth, but some of them will be a little more aggressive and some of them will be a little bit less so. I think if I had to rank those in order of challenge, I'd probably put Somnicanth, Anjanath, Nargacuga, Tobi-Kadachi, Barioth, Rathalos, and then Zinogre at the top. Narga's just not fast enough. It hurts. I think Rathalos is more fair in this game, but he is faster. Yeah, his moveset's more like much better and more telegraphed in this game. But he's a lot faster, so some parts of that fight are more challenging. Hurting Somnicanth's feelings here. I would feel bad if I'd fought it more times. He's not in the air 24/7, and when he is, it's like well telegraphed as to when his combos will start and stop. For the most part. I hit the wing. Wow, my health though. That feels pretty bad. Missing that makes you die a little bit inside. We probably would have popped him if we'd hit it. I should have just hit his back leg because I knew it was in range. I know that his chest is like where that stagger is easiest to get because his chest is such a good hit zone, but I believe any stagger will knock him out of that and get you the big trip. I've definitely gotten the big trip having hit a different part of his body that isn't his chest. I also don't mind his charge up. It feels kind of like there's an ogre charge up in that like it indicates a state change and it gets him a buffed state if you fail it. Charge is so much faster in this game. That's fitting because the damage is faster in this game. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I knew it was such a bad idea as soon as I started doing that. Let's try it again. Maybe I won't commit to Rage Slash when I have half health. What a bad... Rage Slash is just like the worst idea when most of his moves will like chunk me that hard. Oh well. You just gotta go for it sometimes. Oh hey, melding. You know, that's not bad. Those two synergize pretty well. Rage Slash is the worst idea, just in that context. Just in the context of this monster almost one-shots you constantly. Maybe you shouldn't use Rage Slash. That Slugger one's good, I know. Punishing Draw Slugger? It's gonna be great for Longsword, dude. You guys are free about punishing draw longsword, right? Bye, Fog. Hi, Fog. Nothing to see. Don't worry about it. You refuse to comment? I'm gonna make the set. Just you wait and see. I'm gonna make it. That will be the latest addition to my longsword. I'll trade Quick Sheath out for those skills instead. Instead of Quick Sheath Longsword, we'll play... I mean, I guess we could play Quick Sheath, Punishing Draw, Slugger, Longsword. No other skills, just those ones. Alright, let's get this Valstrax. Every once in a while I just hear like the vague sounds of cats fighting. Could have been worse. Does Hammer really need Punishing Draw though? Does it boost KO on Hammer? Maybe it does. Wow, I can't believe that didn't hit me. Slugger 2/3 slot is pretty good. That's true. It would be pretty good, wouldn't it? It's borderline God Tier Charm. I guess I've gotten pretty lucky with some of those. When we get to our hammer set, we'll make it with it. Having a hammer set that is able to have KO on it is actually kind of a dream. Oh, I knew that was the wrong side of him to be on. I feel like KO is like such a non-necessary skill for hammer in this game, but it's so nice to have. Off he goes. Incredible for hammer, yeah. That's nice. We will make use of that on our charge blade set. Hey, it worked. We didn't die. Wouldn't that be that bad for charge blade? No, it wouldn't. Oh, jeez. Always animation cancel your hits, folks. Always animation cancel your hits. I was mashing the wire bug button there because I was like, yeah, it's fine. I'll just use the wire bug art instead of rolling out. Nope. Roll out and wire bug art.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
I had coffee. It was good. I forgot and then just remembered that I ordered my computer. I like computers. Like my computer? I like computers a lot. They're fun. I love refrigerators. Let's get away from the ledges, how about? Bless that man? Really, bless that man. Oh no! That was such a poor... What? It didn't hit very hard. Okay. He has the stride of a champion. He really does. That guy walks. Wow. This has not been a great quest so far. So far, I think we've carted to Rage Slash and then the Beam. I forget what our first cart was. It probably involved Rage Slash. There's a good chance. I'm gonna tone down the quotes. We've been, or not quotes, but the quotes. We've been going kind of crazy on the quotes. I will not try and Rage Slash the ambush, although that'd be a great thing to try someday, right? Not in this armor set, obviously, but like someday. We'll make a nice beefy set. We'll try and Rage Slash the ambush. That was worth it. It was a good trade. God, that hitbox lasts though. No! So is that one. Oh, let's try it again. Let's just keep trying it. What a grueling fight this is. Every night is just freaking us getting murdered by Valstrax for hours. I knew it was coming too. I knew that second charge was coming at us. He usually will charge across and then charge back. You know what we should have done? We should have tried to Tigrex snipe him with Greatsword. That one's only got one slugger in a 2 slot. $70 Glivering Scales. I have not sold or like melded any Valstrax materials, any Narwa materials, or any Ibushi or All Mother materials since we completed those quests. I'm saving them for like the many upgrades that I'll probably need using them. I'm having a hard time remembering what that's from, J Novice, but I know that reference too. That's from Monsters Inc. There we go. I got it. It took me a second. I had to think through. I was like, who is saying that? It's Mike Wazowski. At least our outfit actually fits how much we're getting murdered. Like, this doesn't look like that defensible of an outfit, does it? Jeez. It looks like we're just wearing like sweatpants. Valstrash just skewers right through us with each hit. All right. I don't think I'm gonna trust you on that one, Fish. I'm sorry. Not compared to like plate armor. All right. Fine. No dumb stuff. That's what we're gonna try and do this time. No dumb stuff. Oh, I was gonna tackle that. Maybe that would have been a dumb stuff. I don't know. Hello, Check Chico. Welcome. Ouch. No dumb stuff, by the way. These are me not going... I mean, I'm not trying to go for these. These might be dumb, but I'm not trying to be dumb this time. How are you tonight, Chachika? Welcome. We're trying to do Valstrax with unupgraded armor and greatsword, so we get killed very easily. This greatsword's so cool. He's a tough monster. Like, this is me trying not to be over aggressive, and he's still hitting me a lot of the time. I've fought a lot of these guys now, and he still hits me with like some of his more aggressive moves, like often. God darn it. There we go. At least that one hit. Oh, whoops. Wrong moves. This is what I was going for. Oh, I didn't know you could do the beam. That's cool. Do it again. That's so cool looking. Whoops. Poor Arachnikadaki. He's taken off. Monster Hunter is fun, isn't it? It really is. I love this series so much. No dumb stuff. I shouldn't have done that. I just can't help it. I can't help it. Yeah, exactly. This is like this game's version of the big dumb. I feel like I have less big dumb in this game with hammer and more big dumb moments with greatsword. Specifically because of Rage Slash, probably. There's so many little situations where you're like, well, if he does this move, I'll be fine. If he does this other move, I'm not fine. It's so good though, Fish. It's so good when you land it. I can't help myself. They put this move in the game, maybe not just for me, but for idiots like me. Yeah, I don't know where the iframes are in that move. I can't find them. All right, let's get out of this ledge zone. Let's get away from this weird little ledge area. How about that? I think I know what you're trying to do. Oh, the cats have chased each other in here. And then they chased right out of the room. Chachiko, it's nice to meet you. I hope you're doing well tonight. I'm gonna blame that on the slope, not me. Where are you going, buddy? Oh, and they're back. So bad at rolling this roar. Should block more of them so I know the timing. Oh man, I was trying to go around that. Is he leaving? Yeah, he is. I could tell because the Renopolos aggroed. You almost wide slash there because you would have. I was trying to delay it to see if his head was going to come back down into range, and it just didn't. Oh, and then he beamed? Yeah. Right. That one, where I was delaying that one. Yep, felt good to delay it. That was a dumb idea. I'm lucky I didn't die. I think it was a defender proc that just saved my butt. You know what else is a bad idea? We're gonna do, I don't care. We're doing that. Like, I know I said no dumb ideas, but that dumb idea is okay, because that'll be hype. No dumb ideas, but that one. Yeah, that one will be hype. I already staggered him out of the air once with the tackle. Is it because his head is like really good for impact? Oh no. Oh no, my health. Nope. Yeah. I knew I dodged the wrong way there. This fight has some really tight wire bugs where you have to wire bug the right direction, and I love that. I love that. It's great. More of those, please, Capcom. If you're going to give us a skill like that, make us learn what direction to use it and when. Neat. It's nice to get to fight him over by the coast. It's kind of novel. Spends a lot of his time over here in this quest. I think that's 2 cards. Yeah, that's 2 cards. Can't help it. Can't help going for the dumb stuff. I'm trying to be better. Does back roll have reduced iframes? Probably not. Nah, too close. Oh, yeah, you get those dudes. We actually outranged that with that. That's kind of crazy. I can't find those iframes. He has some really nice taunts I should have been exploiting more. I just can't seem to get away from those, dude. That could have been rough because of the wall there. We were up against the wall and he could have cornered us with those. I'm glad he didn't. Not going for it. I could have, but I didn't. Bonk. This fight's fun. Very fun. I didn't need to use that, but oh well, whatever. Whoops. Missed the input for the aerial attack. It was risky not healing that long after taking some damage there. Not sure as iframes. I just can't find them. I think it might have some kind of super armor, but not that much even. Oh, that didn't work. No turning there. Same old school. Whew. Ugh. Yeah, approaching through the air there was probably not the wisest decision. Oh no, shoot! I was expecting to return with another one of those blasts toward us. That rage slash could have cost me. It didn't end up doing it, but it could have. So cornered there. It's spooky. I really want to get a dunk on him out of the air. We already did with the tackle, but I want to get with a greatsword charge. The move is weird. Okay, this is maybe a bit silly to be playing around with right now. That feels pretty bad. Alright, we'll keep trying. That feels pretty bad. Losing to the frickin' beam. Oh well, wide slash is a pretty big commitment. It's nice damage, but it's a pretty big commitment. It doesn't do much. I maintain that the beam does not do much. May have killed us 2 or 3 times in that quest, but I maintain the beam does not do much. If you had rolled instead and then wire bugged, or even just rolled, it looks like you could have avoided. I did roll and then wire bug. I rolled and then tried to use the wire bug sheath and it was too slow. I guess 2 rolls probably would have been better suited there, honestly. Let's go by the cat real quick. Refresh our trader stuff. Gongo Miracle Worker. That's what we need. I think I was just rolling maybe across the beam, like kind of the far side, the far way across the beam there, as opposed to maybe out the short way if I'd gone back the way I came, but might have had to do the back roll, so I might have been screwed either way. Scroll you. Great, let's go by the trader cat real quick. It's nice and cool out tonight where I live. Kashal de Aura, that's cool. Alright, let's keep trying. I think that was close. He really does have a lot of really good openings where he's just standing there taunting after some of his combos, which are almost always enough for us to land a nice draw slash. Honestly, we should probably try and approach, like as much as we can, we should probably try and approach during those flinches with an aerial draw slash so that we can combo it into the wide slash. That's just good damage. A little bit risky approaching from the air, but for some of those taunts at the end of some of his combos, it's probably gonna be worthwhile. Well, that was me trying to tackle and failing the key input. Like the button input. Spooky. Not good. Remover getting in the way. Classic. Alright, so there's one where we could use a wire bug is right after the dive. Tackle, roll out, good. Nice when you miss, though. At least we hit the wide slash. Nice FPS. That's crazy. So many beans. Where did he reposition there before roaring? If he roared a little earlier, I would have rage slashed through it. Should have delayed, I guess. Bummer. Yeah, should have delayed that get up. Yeah, speaking of beans. There's been plenty tonight because we're doing other Val's tracks. It's amazing how tough he is.
This is beans.
Oh, bye. Thought it would take longer to break top 100. That really is quite a lot. The trick is not to spend them. Yeah, I mean, it really is. The trick is to be here often and idle and be here for the bean fests and not spend them. There are like, what, 6,000 people? Yeah, almost 7,000 people in the bean rankings. He's gonna go fight the Tetranodon, isn't he? Yeah. Whatever. Crunchy greatsword hit? They're nice. Greatswords are nice. Poor Tetranodon. Could have blocked there if I hadn't picked that up, but oh well. That's fine. Here's an ambush. Thankfully our weapon's already sheathed, so we're not scrambling. So cool looking. What a neat monster. Huh? Did you go over there to fight that Remobra? Huh? Valstrax, you okay? Surprised that hit. I was way off to the side. Must have a slightly wider hitbox during the tackle, maybe. I don't know. Felt odd. He pushed me. So cool how he hovers like that. Yeah, that was a poor idea. I thought he was going to leave for whatever reason because he de-enraged. Now I think he's going to leave. Right? Yeah. Made him what? FPS failure? Not familiar with that acronym. He has some nice sound design too. Oh. It's a term for hovering a jet horizontally. Gotcha. Makes sense. Sneak that last hit in, get out. This isn't gonna work. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Good, I hit it that time. I'm scared about that because we were up against the pillar. Spooky. Oh jeez, man, that end lag on some of these moves is really gnarly. If you accidentally miss a roll cancel, it's rough. Before you can actually get the wire bug dash to come out. That almost looked like iframes, but I don't think it was. God, I hate that move. He's really taking us around the map. Taking us on a Valstrax tour. Roll or die time, yeah. some of those moves, yeah. We're getting better at the roller die stuff. I feel a lot more consistent about his triple arm stabs, which is nice. Or I guess it's a slam and then 2 arm stabs. It's not really 3 of the stabs, but you know what I mean. I'm feeling more consistent in iframing those, which is nice. Three different maps for the hunt so far. I tweeted out earlier today, I was like, I really like that Valstrax moves around the maps. It means that I get a lot of variety as he triple carts me. It's nice. Whoops. Could have tackled that. Should be a quote. It's on Twitter. Like I said, I'm trying to tone it back a little bit with the quotes. We've had a lot of them. A lot of good ones, but we've had a lot of them recently. I tried. I knew it was close. You're excited for freedom quotes? There's gonna be some good ones, I'm sure. Hey. Got landed. Got the limp. Why are you not using True Charge Slash? I just don't like it. I know it's better damage. I like the little bit of option that you get from Rage Slash to tank through hits and get more damage, and I like how it feels a lot better to space it out. I've just never liked how True Charge felt, so I'm happy in this game I get to switch it out. Yeah, that's how it feels to me. FPS is just like an extra layer of an extra level of strong charge. Just very, very simple. The whole greatsword like moveset in 4th gen felt very simple, where you did a charge and then a strong charge and then a wide slash if you had the time. In this game, you just do that and then you have one extra slash that happens to let you tank through moves too. It's just cozy, I think. I guess that's... You guys didn't see that. I was gonna wake him up with a draw slash and went, oh wait, draw slash sucks. Wait, I'll wake him up with a different thing, and then tackled because I was like trying to cancel to another part of the moveset. Really poor. Imagine if that killed. Yeah, imagine. That's what I was going for. Clearly. Okay. That's why you don't want to fight him on that ledge, I guess. Jeez. So small. It's not my fault the Greatsword wake-up changes in every game. No, I have woken monsters up with the right wake-up in this game. I just didn't do it that time. I'm sorry. It was a poor wake-up. At least I wasn't doing that one of your multiplayer hunts. Then you'd really be mad. Living in 2nd gen. Ah, yeah, 2nd gen, where you wake up monsters with tackle. We were playing 3rd gen. We were playing Portable 3rd the other day, and I definitely tried it. I went into a strong charge and tried to tackle to cancel into another charge level, and it just didn't do anything, of course. I was like, oh, no. The bad greatsword habits I have from this game are so bad. Oh, here you go. Bonk. We made it. We made it. We manned it. Do you know? Do you know FPS? That sounds rad. 1 hit away. Well, it took us quite a few attempts, but we'd put down Valstrax with another weapon. That's tough. What a satisfyingly hard monster. There are not that many monsters in the series that are like, I mean, granted, I'm fighting this thing with like low defense and everything, but there are not that many monsters in the series that challenge me this much, both from like a, how do I approach this with a weapon, and execution of this thing moves fast, you gotta keep up. Perspective. So this is very satisfying. To get like bullied by this guy every night for a week and a half feels great. Occasionally frustrating, but also great. Man, look at that hot kill cam of that aerial greatsword slash. Wow. Okay. We have like an hour left. We've sort of made our sword and shield. Did we even save the sword and shield set? I don't think we did. Sure didn't. Whoops. Let's fix that. Whoops. I forget what we put in these deco slots. I guess not all sword and shields have that level 2. Let me change this to a different sword and shield. I guess if I was playing with raw sword and shield, I'd probably go ahead and just put a KO deco in there. Why don't we go ahead and do that? KO, and then I guess stamina drain on like a KO set. That's so weird. What's that jigger leg? They seem to do that a lot in this game. Yeah, this looks pretty good to me. I mean, granted, this sword and shield probably needs the extra crit more than the extra attack. but this is fine. Gonna go to bed. Thanks for the laughs. Cheers, Chorito. You have a good bed. Or you have a good bed. You have a good night. I'm getting a little tired, a little loopy myself. We'll probably end with some grinding for some decos. That works fine. I feel like we could try and change it around to optimize, like, oh, well, this sword and shield needs this much crit die, and this sword and shield needs this much crit die, but I think you just build around the Narga weapon for how much crit you have on the set, and then the other ones are just happy accidents. Haven't played any sword and shield tonight. What's on Magnamalo? Thunder would be more applicable. I don't really care. We're just gonna use this sword and shield because I like it. I guess we got an orb earlier. It's pretty nice. It's not every night you get an orb. Meow. I do like honeydew the best of the melons, personally. But I think that's pretty subjective. Onwards to a Magnamalo. Let me make sure that we have Spiral Thrust on. We do not. Spiral Thrust. I said Spiral Thrust, I meant Drill Slash. Whoops. This set looks pretty nice, I think. Wow. That was useless, but at least you can do it. Oh dear. Not enough bugs. I'm pretty sure that the homebrew has built into it ways to like avoid the firmware updates FPS. Like I'm pretty sure it shouldn't automatically do it. Luma has features to avoid automatic updates, I'm pretty sure, but I guess do your own reading on that. Mine was like, I don't know. Mine was off updates for a while. But I guess maybe I just didn't connect it to a network for a while. Yeah, I guess we're going for orbs. Never tried homebrew at all. It's quite easy, and the risks of homebrew are almost nil these days. The homebrew community is really on top of like everything with the 3DS these days. Both the 3DS and the Vita have some excellent homebrew scenes. I don't know much about the Switch homebrew scene yet, but Vita and 3DS are like they're in a great spot. Both of those consoles are dead enough that they're very, very easy to modify these days. That was a little risky. Let's get a ledge land, how about? Should have back hopped it. Sound effect didn't play there. Interesting. Sword and Shield is so fun in this game. Man, Drill Slash really chews through sharpness though. I'd forgotten, because I haven't used it in a while. I've not been using Sword and Shield that much. I know it's probably still our most used weapon, but I feel like I've not used it that much as of late. Oops. Okay. I tried to Metsu that, and maybe you can't Metsu the explosion there. Oh, that was supposed to be a back hop. I screwed it up. Interesting. Got some big back feet there, buddy. Oh, Monster Hunter. Again, big back feet. At least it's consistent. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Again, that was supposed to be a back hop. I kind of screwed it up. Hey, Ruminant Moo. And hello, Pro Cow. The two moves. I feel like this Sword and Shield fits this set really nicely, or this fits this layered set really nicely. The little fan to go with your like beach towel suit. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. Koi Chocobo and Ruminant Moo and Pro Cow, welcome, welcome. Another plate, nice. 2 plates and an orb in the same night. Feels good, man. Okay, let's see. What else should we do? Let's just take a look through our wish list. See if there's anything we can hunt for a rare. Haven't done a Kushala in a while. You're gonna go ahead and get ready for bed? Nice FPS. I hope you rest well when you do go to bed. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for a Kushala. I haven't fought one in a little while here. Kushala. So, if you want to pick my weapon for that Kushala, type !ticket in the chat. And if I draw your name out, that means you get to pick what I use for one of our last hunts of the night. I don't know if it's going to be the last, it depends on how it goes, I guess, but one of the last. It's been a nice night tonight. just realized that I still didn't save this sword and shield set. Let me go ahead and do that. Here we go. This will probably be a pretty short weapon raffle. So if you want to go ahead and choose my weapon for a Krishala de Oro that I haven't fought in a little while here, type exclamation mark ticket in the chat. Nice, Jack McBride. I am also getting a new computer soon. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm glad things are nice for you. It makes me glad to hear. Need a lot of Deora materials, I think. We haven't fought very many of them. Need a Camellia, a Spike, and a Rathian Ruby for this one. Slumber Party. I like your emotes, ProCow. I'm doing it. I spent an orb. I did it. Nobody could stop me. Need some Deora Dragon Scales to make our Handicraft Deco. I'll probably spend one of them on that. Probably do one Handicraft Deco, Blast Sword and Shield, and Magnum Hollow Heavy Bowgun. And we'll call it good there, probably, for our 3 orbs that we have at the moment. Yep, we'll do the Handy Deco. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle there. I'll end that in about 30 seconds or so. Do we have ooh? We do not. Nope. One handy deco is all you need sometimes. That's what folks are saying. I'm a little skeptical. With protective polish and speed sharpening on dual blades, it's nice. We have speed sharpening on pretty much all of our sets. We'll see how much handicraft we want. Okay, let's see what we're going to use here. As Fox. As Fox, what would you like me to use for a Kushala fight? PogChamp. Let's have the classic longsword. I don't think I've actually done longsword on Kushala. Gives us a nice chance to use our... Oh, have we not made it yet? Ooh, hang on. I'll probably use my new longsword set. I said I was going to save that for the advanced quests. I guess I will. But I think we're probably going to go ahead and make... If we can. But we have this one. It's just not a poison one. I thought it was a poison longsword, but it's not. Let me see if we can upgrade any poison longswords. I know, like, poison isn't, like, integral to Kushala's fight anymore, but it just feels right. You know? We have the Rathian one, which is 200 with 22 poison and some blue. So I've heard about the Camellios. So I've heard about the Camellios one, so I've heard. You're broke too? Yeah, I am. Poison longsword's kind of low. Not sure what we're gonna use. Weakest to thunder in this game. Alright, well, thunder longsword it is. We're gonna use our old crit set. Probably slot in some quick sheath. Oh, I already have a steadfast jewel equipped, huh? In that case, probably ice res is what we'll gem in. How many more slots do I have? Just one slot of ice res? Sure, why not? Just finished coding a technical test for an application. Nice, congrats. A technical test for an application. Okay. I can't remember how to fight Kushala. It's been like probably close to a week since I fought one. Should be a good way for us to end the night, is doing a Kushala and then probably a Zenny run. Calling it good there. This has been a fun night. Mostly just some good grinding, but then also some good clears on Allmother and Valstrax as well. Gunlance vs Allmother seems really fun. Seems like with Blast Dash you can kind of just go crazy. I don't even remember this thing's moveset well enough to start doing some EI stuff. That'd be interesting. We'll probably whiff a bit. Should be a fun matchup? Yeah, I think so too. Plus it's longsword. It's a pretty nice pick in Rise. Anytime someone gives you longsword, it's like, here, have fun. It's coming up soon, isn't it, Fish? Aw, there he is. He's being so peaceful. Let's get off this ledge. Let's get off this ledge. Oh, I forgot how wide that is. Cool sword, thank you. Sorry if this might make a long discussion, but is it okay to ask you about your thoughts on a job application you have? Absolutely, S-Fox, especially late I mean, like, any time is fine, but especially late at night when everyone else has gone to bed and it's pretty chill here. Wow, the range on that. Holy crap. Longsword, dude. That's the fastest flinch I've ever gotten on a Kushala in this game. Application is a short-term contract for a project of a company that's going to last 2 to 3 months. Gotcha. So much wind pressure, my goodness. Too early on that foresight. It's a cool dodge. Thank you. Opportunity has really good pay. Think you're good with the technologies that are going to be used. I also done an interview already and asked about the process and culture and stuff, and it sounds fine. Okay. Thank you for the background. Right, that tracks. Good stuff. The thing is, you have other job opportunities as well that pay as good. I think if you have better culture over this one, so you're kind of thinking that this contract thing is a sweet spot. How so? If other job opportunities have better culture as well as good pay, then why would that be a sweet spot? Why wouldn't the other ones be a sweet spot? Short-term contracts are really great? Ah, okay. I'm not familiar with that at all. So you think of it as a sweet spot as like it's got most of the things you want and it's not going to hold you down too long? I just want the mining node. I gotcha, S-Fox, sure. I can understand that. Graze up on the ledge. Oi. Hello, Ololo. Welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. Nope, I failed the foresight slash on there. Bummer. You're from Russia? Nice. Thank you for joining the stream. I hope you're doing well today. We have another person or two from Russia sometimes who are here. Our friend Turnip Juice is from there. I mean, especially if it's short, I don't see why it would be a problem that you take it. I can kind of see what you're thinking now. It's like, this seems like decent and it wouldn't tie me down very long. Ow. I think that makes sense. It's really nice that you can outrange that. It's kind of crazy. This thing topples so easily with longsword. I don't remember it toppling nearly this easily with other weapons. Whoops. You go flying, it's so cool. Don't know much English? That is okay. Thank you for being here anyways. I guess you can think about it like this way. If this one seems decent, but it's short, you'll probably be able to get back to your other options or find other new options just as quickly if you need to. Whereas a longer one might kind of change what sorts of options are available. I don't know. Oof, he lunges forward a lot further than I thought. Oh, gosh. That's kind of what comes to mind for me, but I don't know, S-Fox. I think it sounds okay. Just spamming the potion pickup button. I feel like you need your pros and cons or options more. That's something my dad always had me do when I was trying to decide between several, like, kind of big decisions like that. That's a good way of thinking through things, usually. There are some things where pros and cons fall flat, but not that many things, especially when it comes to things involving work and business, I think. Pros and cons usually fit pretty well. I didn't really want to hunt the Magnamalo. Magnamalo, you can peace out. See ya! It's a good question, Druba the Tuba. He's got a cool theme, Magnamalo. I'm having a hard time foresighting some of these moves. They come out quicker than I think they're going to. Whoa, I forgot he did that beam afterwards. That could have ended us right there. Thank you, Remobra. Aw, bummer. Couldn't quite get the finisher off there. We gotta be careful, we're triple. Too early. Oh, shoot. Well, I'm glad he's throwing me for a loop. I'm glad he's a challenge. How did that not count? What? Bummer. That was really odd. Two of those hits went right over us. One of them was supposed to be a foresight, and the other one just didn't hit us at all. And then that one did. We'll try that again. I think we have enough time to try it before I have to go to bed. Glad he does lots of damage to us. Does every hit of the swoosh counter have a chance to hit and do element? What's the swoosh counter? The EI? I think it's like an all or nothing. Are we talking about the special sheath counter, Jack McBride? That one's like an all or nothing, and I would imagine it probably has decreased element, pretty similar to Helm Splitter. Although I don't know for sure. We'd have to pull up a big spreadsheet and look at the hits. That's an educated guess, just because that's how they balanced Helm Splitter, but I don't know. So don't take that as gospel. Take that with a grain of salt. Alright, let's try that again. Me neither, Jack McBride. I have a hard time. I have a hard time remembering all the names for the moves in this game. No, do not give Helm Splitter more element. Yeet Helm Splitter right out the game. I'd be so happy if that move disappeared into the ether. Stop, we lost the files for Helm Splitter. I don't know, the animations, the code, everything, it's just disappeared. Yeah, the new engine just can't handle Helm Splitter, that's it. I'd like that better than nothing. I'd like that better than Helm Splitter. I'd like that better than Foresight, honestly. I think it would feel a lot cooler if the Fade Slash had iframes. Dead? Nope, not quite. Nah. The wind pressure. The wind pressure of him taking off carded us. This is not looking great, is it? Probably S-Fox. I don't know. I'm not totally sure for you, but it just seems like if all of them are good options, and as long as you think that there'll still be like decent options by the time you get out, especially if you can kind of see a little bit closer with the shorter one, it might be worth it to go for the shorter one just to kind of get a feel for it. Plus, the more experience you can get in different environments in a shorter amount of time seems like it would be an asset for a software dev, I would imagine. More things you can get on your resume, your portfolio. That was not a great use of that. I just don't like the move period, Fish. I just don't like how I don't like how it focuses Longsword's kit on just get as many gauge levels as you can, get as many finishers and counters as you can, so you can spam that Helm Splitter. I want there to be incentive to use the actual Longsword moves. I feel like Helm Splitter could exist if there weren't counters, and I feel like counters could exist if there wasn't Helm Splitter. Sorry, it feels like that Koi Chocobo. I just don't use the finisher that much with Hammer. Hunting Horn feels pretty decent to me. It doesn't feel the same as old Hunting Horn, but I don't think it feels finisher focused to me. To me, it feels like a fun, I don't know, it feels like that Infernal Melody and the triple into Infernal Melody combo is like a nice finisher when you have a big down, but you really can't throw it out in neutral. It's such a big commitment. I don't know why I did that. But to each their own. I'm not going to tell you how you should feel about the game. Man, that first Kashala was doing so good for a minute. Now it's just not. Might just be late at night. Yeah, cheers, S-Fox. Best of luck. Thanks for asking us. Thanks for sharing. Oh, gosh. Talking about Earthshaker? You can't throw that out either. At least that's a 2 wire bug move. is even happening? Yeah. I feel like the last few times I did this fight, it went really smoothly. This is not going smoothly, but like I said, it's been a little while since I fought one. Whoa, I forgot how much he turns. That actually spooked me really bad right there. I forgot how much he turns with his charge. Thought he was just gonna charge straight forward. It's like I haven't fought this thing. Dang, Kashala. Got one of the claws we needed at least. Wow. I was doing really well the first couple minutes of that initial matchup against him, and now I'm just stinking it up. That's usually something they chalk up to just being late. When you get like gradually worse and worse at a fight. All part of playing Monster Hunter a lot. I was gonna get hit by that otherwise. Too early. Glad they tightened up the timing for Foresight in this game. Oh, Monster Hunter. Actually made it more lenient? For Foresight? You sure? What was it in Iceborne? It's 20 in this game, right? I can be honest and say I did not play much Iceborne Longsword. It was less than that in World, and I know in Base World it was really, really lenient. And then they tightened it up in Iceborne, and I guess you're saying that they further tightened it up in this game? Or I guess you're saying that they loosened it from Iceborne? Hello, Arcane. Welcome back. Ah! It felt like he just tracked me right where I was going. I don't totally understand some of his patterns for the tornadoes in this game. Probably wasn't worth it with us getting carded so easily. Here it feels like you have to avoid getting hit compared to avoiding the hit. I don't know if I understand what that means. Easy win? It's not limping yet. It's not limping yet, and it's been rocking and rolling us pretty easily, so I'm not celebrating just yet. We'll wait and see. Too early. Ow. Oh, that feels really sad. Kashala, why? Ugh.
Neat.
Jeez. Huh. That roll like tanked through that. That's interesting. comes Goss Harag. Come on, attack me one more time before you attack Goss. Come on.
Neat.
Hi, Goss. You screwed up my 2 wire bug counter, man. Oh, now Magnamalo's here. I wonder how this turf war will end. I just wonder. What a great system. Got hit by it too. Could you not, Magnamalo? Man, I was gonna get that nice red counter on Kashala, and then these goons showed up to run cover. Get out of here, buddy. I don't want to fight you. Whoops. Oh gosh darn it. Get out of here, you dumb Magnamalo. I get so salty when like the wyvern rides happen just over and over and over. Get out of here, I'm busy. Thank you. It's just really obviously transparent. It's like that Magnamalo came here and roared, and if they hadn't had a turf war or a wyvern ride in the past 10 minutes, they would have had a turf war or a wyvern ride. But because they had, he left without doing anything. And that's just how it works. It's like, have they done anything recently? Well, then they're gonna do this. Else, they're gonna leave without doing anything. Which like is cool, I guess, but it's just really, I don't know, samey. I'm just grumpy about it sometimes. Most hunts doesn't get to me. This one it did. Whoops. Finished it. And cut the tail too. do like him in this game. He is quite the challenging Kushala.
Neat.
A different Kushala, but quite the challenging Kushala. Could ride them and they don't come back? Sort of. Sometimes if you ride them, I don't know. There are some ways to ride them where they'll leave, and sometimes some ways to ride them where they'll come back. Do you prefer the counter-based playstyle for longsword or pre-gen playstyle without any counters? I prefer longsword without any counters. I just really think that longsword's moves are excellent, and the spirit combo is excellent, and to supplant them with another system that basically is purpose-built to negate them is a bummer. I think it's Mappo Tofu Gaming. It's nice to meet you. Oh, I'm tired and a little grumpy about that, about Turf Wars. I still like them better. I still like the Wyvern riding better than some of the other stuff that's come before. Still take it. It's got more depth. I don't know. I wish sometimes it wasn't so so predictable. It's been a nice stream. It was fun to take on some tough hunts. It was fun to make some new sets. Collect up some rare materials for decorations and such. Let's see if we can make our handicraft deco. That'd be a nice end to the stream, is going, hey, look, we made our deco. Not quite yet. We need one more Deora Dragon Scale Plus. Okay, we'll try and remember to hunt the Deora next time so we can make that. I hope you guys liked the stream tonight. Sorry to get a little grumpy there at the end. I'm tired. And Turf Wars be Turf Wars. What is this pose? This one. So weird. Oh, I'm gonna get to bed. If it's anyone's first time here, I'm gonna be back playing some more Monster Hunter tomorrow night. We're gonna be playing Monster Hunter old and new for a really long time to come. So if you'd like to watch more of that, think about leaving a follow. We do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter like Jack McBride, so hopefully linked in the chat there. I think the pose is a reference to something. Is it the reference to like that one of the dances, I think? I don't know. I think there's a dance like that in the game. I'm doing it poorly there. But yeah, we have those things that Jack McBride just linked to. The Discord in particular is very cozy. So if you need a spot to hang out, if you need a spot to hang out and talk about Monster Hunter and, I don't know, just chill with other Monster Hunter fans, good people in general, then check out that Discord. The last thing I'm going to do tonight after plugging all that stuff is I'm going to find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter and we're going to give them a raid, and then I'm going to go get some sleep and get up early and go to work. Let's see here. I think we'll raid the Ham Slayer tonight. Our friend the Ham Slayer is streaming some Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, and their stream is always a good time. Thank you, Uchi. It's nice to have you here. Hope you guys enjoy the Ham Slayer's 3 Ultimate stream. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow with some more Monster Hunter. There will be some more Portable Thirds sometime later this week, which should be fun too. Hope you guys have a nice night though and a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Cheers, happy hunting, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye now.